me, pulling me back up. Ain't no knocking down, healing my heartache. Ooh. Flying miles ahead of my shadow. Mojo, mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo, mojo. Flying miles ahead of my shadow. Mojo, mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo, mojo.
Some days I just can't get up, comatose, stupid. Same old energy, scared of what the future holds for me and all my friends. We want so much better. We can only get there if we all just come together. So take my hand, let's own this moment. No one can stop this now, now. Your love is what's most important. No one's gonna take us down. So love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got this moment. Love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got each other. Recognition, demolition, I just need your light. Upside down, turn it around. I know you know I'm right. Take this love and give it, girl, your heartbeat, heartbeat. We can only get there, it's a two-way street. So take my hand, let's own this moment. No one can stop this now, now. Your love is what's most important. And no one's gonna take us down. So love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got this moment. Love me now.
I can hear whispers of our
Took it all for granted, caught up in the madness, yeah. It goes hand in hand, but I know my path, yeah. Now I know my plans. Oh, never stayed for too long. Felt the pull inside so strong. You just got to hang on, take a chance, let it go. You can never let you on. I can see, I can see. Fly with me. Come on, baby, set me free. You say that you know the truth. Inside of me, inside you. Always got something to prove. Don't know what it means to lose. What would you do? Oh, look at the light in your eyes. Beneath the veil of the skies. Baby, keep holding on tight. We'll win the fight. Oh. I've been walking that walk. What I hear it's all talk, yeah. Never taking days off. Wait till I'm on top, yeah. That show me love. Oh, always play the same song. Don't forget what's right from wrong. You just got to hang on, take a chance, let it go. You can never let you on. I can see, I can see. Fly with me. Come on, baby, set me free. You say that you know the truth. Inside of me, inside you. Always got something to prove. Don't know what it means to lose. What would you do? Oh, look at the light in your eyes. Beneath the veil of the skies. Baby, keep holding on tight. We'll win the fight. Oh.
Never get enough, we could have it all. Gonna take a chance, we can never fall. Yeah, I feel so strong, unstoppable. Just hold on tight, gotta let it roll. Don't stop this feeling, let's take it too far. Live for these moments, let's reach for the stars. A million to one. Invincible, invincible. So wild and so young. Just you and me. A million to one. Invincible, invincible. So wild and so young. 'Cause we are invincible.
looking for a place to hide. It seems we're crossing a line. My love for you is making me blind. But I want you, oh I want you. I think we're out of control. It feels like I'm losing ground. I know we had it all. Now I'm chasing, oh I'm chasing. No, I ain't going too far. I will love you wherever you are. Even if we're miles apart, you are the light in my dark. Control. It feels like I'm losing ground. I know we had it all. Now I'm chasing, oh I'm chasing. We both know that our path is ended. It's time to say goodbye. Even if you're far away, we should give it another try. No, I ain't going too far. I will love you wherever you are. Even if we're miles apart, you are the light in my dark. You are the light in my dark.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Xin chào tất cả mọi người, mình là Eli Đỗ Thành Đạt, mình là người đi ADC cho team Flash.
Xin chào các bạn khán giả, mình là Jisoo đến từ team Flash.
Xin chào mọi người, mình là Coyote, người chơi đường giữa đến từ. Thì nếu mà để suy nghĩ về team của em thì nếu mà 3 từ đó thì chắc là vui vẻ, hòa đồng và nhiệt huyết.
Mình cảm thấy khá là vui mừng bởi vì đây là lần đầu tiên mình tham gia giải đấu quốc tế. Điều là mình trông chờ nhất là cái cúp của giải đấu lần này.
Với sức mạnh hiện tại và nếu như bọn em có thể giữ vững phong độ thì ứng cử viên cho chức vô địch sắp tới chắc chắn là team Flash.
Giải đấu lần này thì mình sẽ cố gắng cùng đồng đội mang chiếc cúp vô địch về cho Việt Nam.
大家好，我是来自闪电狼的飞龙路选手拉廷作康，然后我来自大师赛区。我想我们团队的优点应该是稳健、团结、敢打吧。然后我们的稳健的风格，就是因为我们在生物件方面，然后的营运上面也做得比别人好。然后团结部分就是在进行检讨的时候，然后我们不会因为自己个人的想要成一些英雄，然后不去听其他队友的意见。然后敢打就是我们在争夺一些小龙团战的时候，我们只会打我们想要打的架，我们不会去随便乱打，除非对面想来揍。进入 WCS 总决赛感想是，我觉得蛮兴奋的，因为毕竟很久没有打进，我们已经沉寂1年了，然后这次终于在比赛上面有所表现，然后蛮令人期待的。我希望我们团队在这场比赛中可以至少拿到前2名的成绩，然后尽量是有门票啦，然后希望我个人的期许是至少可以拿一次5连杀吧。因为毕竟没有在比赛上拿过，最多是4杀而已。最害怕的对手应该是 BRU 吧，因为毕竟他们的风格跟我们的风格是完全不一样。他们的风格比较属于那种疯狗式的打法，然后希望这次在遇到他们的时候，我们也可以用相同的方式打他们回去，让他们知道他们不能这样玩。谢谢各位一路从例行赛支持我们到季后赛，然后到现在的总决赛。如果没有你们的话，我们可能没有办法表现得这么好。感谢有你们，然后希望我们可以拿下世界冠军。
The final episode is here, and we'll make the most out of it. To grant us with her presence for the last time on this show, here's our game master, Mika Fabs!
Oh my gosh, final episode, you guys. You know what that means. We have to end it with a bang. So let's make this one a little bit more memorable for everybody. Representing the WCS Philippines, contestant number 1, Rebenga. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi. One of the best junglers, by the way, in the Philippines. The jungler who all the other junglers learn from. I have a question for you. You were asked to prepare a bunch of random items. What's the weirdest one?
I think the cinnamon, because it's the hardest for me to find as well.
Do you have any idea what you're doing with the cinnamon?
I'm scared, but I think I have an idea. I think there's something fishy that's gonna happen with that later.
Oh, definitely. You are right about that. Let's bring on contestant number 2. We have New Spade.
Hi.
Hello. You were also asked to prepare a bunch of weird things. So what was one of the weirdest items for you?
I think it's the tweezers. I guess used for, for hair removal.
It's a question as to where, right? Contestant number 3, we have Kang Dupet. Hello, Kang. So what's the weirdest item you had to prepare for today?
Actually, everything's weird, but for me, the most common thing is the apple. So I'm not really sure what's gonna happen with the apple.
Let's actually find out what we're doing in this show. On your screens, you will see our game mechanics. You'll see that there are a bunch of challenges to go through, something about points and everything, but I'm gonna tell you the real deal. I'm gonna actually tell you the rules, and it is just one. You have to impress our very own Miss Fortune. So let's bring her on to our stage. It's Fox Robs cosplaying as Miss Fortune.
Hey guys, hello WCS. I am Fox and I am cosplaying as Miss Fortune today.
Well, there is nothing left to do except to jump into the very first challenge. So, what are they going to be doing?
The first game is called It's All in the Family. Contestants, you are told to have certain family members within reach, and I'd like you to call them up to your screens, please.
Hello!
Hello! Hi, so Kang, who is this?
This is my mom.
Hello, Kang's mom. Nice to meet you, and welcome to the Wheel of Misfortune.
You will be playing in this game show, and your daughter's fate rests in your hands.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Is this your dad, New Spade?
Yeah, it's my dad.
Okay.
Hi, sir. Good evening. And Rebecca, who is this?
Wait, my mom is here, but the camera, wait.
She's invisible.
Hi, hello. So, Misfortune, I think we have our family members ready. What do they have to do? Why are they here?
Now I'm going to show your family members a picture of a Wild Rift champion, and they have to guess what that champion is called. They have to give it their best guess, their most creative guess, maybe even their funniest guess. Who knows what I'm feeling like picking today? Depending on who I choose as the loser, they're gonna have to spin the wheel for their kid.
Okay, remember guys, the goal here is to entertain and impress Misfortune. So, you know, you might get the answer right, but if it's not funny, if it's not entertaining, I mean, who knows what our Misfortune can possibly do. So,
are you guys
Fox,
ready?
Who is the champion? And no coaching. No coaching.
No coaching?
I have my eyes on you.
You must
I'm
stay
watching.
quiet.
I'm watching.
Ready.
No
set,
typing.
And go. This is the hero.
Who is
All right.
that?
Who's gonna go first, Mika?
All right, let's have Rebecca and his mom first. So,
Spider-Man!
It's Spider-Man!
This is Spider-Man!
It's Spider-Man! All right, let's go to New Spade and his father next. Who is this, sir? Who is this champion?
Ant-Man?
Ant-Man, okay.
Ant-Man, all right.
We're staying in that universe.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Kang and her mom. All right, who is this champion?
I didn't know, but it's supersonic.
Supersonic! So we have Spider-Man, Ant-Man, and we have Supersonic.
Oh, that's a tricky one. They were all very good answers, all very close, by the way. For your information, family members, the character is called Ziggs. But you were close. You were very close. Good job. Points for effort. I think my favorite answer, the winner of this round, who will be immune to the wheel, has to be Kang and her mom.
Supersonic.
I love that.
All right. Who will suffer the consequence, though?
I'm feeling a little salty about the lack of originality that New Spade's dad had with that
that's
Ant-Man
right,
after
right.
the Spider-Man. So I am so sorry, New Spade and New Spade's dad. You guys will have to spin the wheel of misfortune. But don't worry, only New Spade has to do.
Only New Spade, yeah.
You ready for this, New Spade? This one's for you. Come on, wheel, give us a good one, give us a good one, give us a good one. Yes!
Oh, look at that! Shampoo your hair without water. New Spade, do you have shampoo with you?
Yeah, I do have.
All right.
All right.
Let's see it.
Give us a good lather.
Okay, should I put it on right now?
Yes, do it now. By the way, you cannot wash it off until the end of the game.
Yeah, you have to keep it on.
Oh no! Now you have like some swanky 90s
It's pomade.
spiky hair.
Yeah. Oh, good job, New Spade. Let's jump into our second challenge. Foxtrots, what else will they be doing?
The second game we have is Guess the Image. I'm going to be showing you a cropped image, and you guys have to guess what the whole picture is gonna be. Here is the picture.
Let's see. Let's start this time from Kang. Kang, what is your guess?
I'm guessing it's a dog.
A dog.
dog.
Interesting, interesting.
All right,
I like dogs.
Okay. New Spade, what about you? What is your answer?
I think that's a old woman hair.
Old woman hair,
woman
granny hair.
Okay.
It's not even white.
And Rebecca, what is your answer?
I was supposed to say dogtail, but Kang already got it. So the next one that went to my mind is Sadako, her hair.
Oh,
Very good.
Okay. Scary Japanese ghost. Okay. All right. So we have a dog, old woman, and scary Japanese ghost. Okay. Foxrots, what is the real answer?
The real answer is a horse. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. So who is exempt from the consequences this time around?
The person who is exempt has to be Repengo because Sadako was actually my first guess as well.
That was a good
Great minds think alike, dude. And I'm gonna have to call out the loser. It's gonna be Kang. Dog was just so uncreative.
It was safe.
Come
it was
on,
safe.
It was a safe answer.
Yeah.
We don't like safe answers here. So Kang, are you ready to spin the wheel of misfortune?
Kind of.
kind of.
Ooh. Come on. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. All right, Kang. So you have to paint your eyebrows with peanut butter.
I know you know how to do your brows, so you gotta put them on fleek. Oh, can you come a little
there it
closer?
is.
Can you come a little closer to the camera?
Oh my gosh, it just erased her.
It just erased her eyebrow.
Two eyebrows?
Yes. It's eyebrows.
Plural.
Okay.
This is beautiful. Thank you, Kang.
There you go.
All right.
Oh, the best one yet, I think. Now let's move on to our third and final challenge. Foxrots, what are they doing?
The third and final challenge is questions that don't make sense. I'll be asking you guys a question. You have to give me your best answer. But I do warn you, the questions don't make any sense. The question is, why shouldn't you be punished?
Oh, a defense. A defense. Okay. I see Rebenga over here thinking really hard about his answer. So let's take that time away from him. Rebenga, why shouldn't you be punished?
Yep.
Right now.
Okay, I shouldn't be punished because I deserve better and I've been through a lot in this show. And hopefully, I don't get to spin the wheel. I want to make this clean. I want to make this flawless. I want to make this perfect game.
He wants a flawless victory.
He wants a flawless victory. Am I gonna give him that? Maybe you shouldn't have said that.
New Spade, let's see if you can do any better. Why shouldn't you be punished? Starts now.
I shouldn't be punished because I'm gonna be streaming for tomorrow. And if my appearance is not gonna be better or it is unnecessary, there will be no viewers. So I'm gonna be entertaining for the future of the Philippines for them to get more knowledge on me playing Wild Earth. That's it.
You know that that was very moving indeed. Kang, it's your turn now. Why shouldn't you be punished?
I shouldn't be punished because I am the Punisher.
Whoa!
I like that.
Okay.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. I like
these
a lot.
answers, you know.
But which one did I not like? I'm gonna say I'm sorry to take away your flawless victory, man.
All right. Rebenga, your consequence as determined by the Wheel of Misfortune. You made her angry.
Rebenga, now you must stick your thumb in your mouth for the rest of the game.
Yes.
Like
okay,
that.
don't
Just
remove
keep
it.
it
Stay
there.
there.
You can't
Stay there.
You can't
That's it.
take it out. You have to keep
That's
it.
it. As you mentioned, we do need to pick an overall winner. I think a lot of these guys have suffered enough consequences, right?
That's true, and I already know who to pick. So how it works, guys, is we like to pick an overall loser to get one more wheel spin in, just to keep things exciting, you know? And it just...
Wait. Who is this?
I am the Miss Fortune.
It's Miss Fortune.
I am spinning the wheel for you and you.
Oh no. She's so mad.
I will spin the the Wheel of Misfortune chose Do a Shoe.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
that's true.
Original Chewy.
Oh, this is so.
I hope you're watching.
I hope
This
you
is
guys
for
are
you.
watching. Cheers.
Oh, cheers! Cheers to the WCS! To the WCS finals!
To the Wheel of Misfortune.
All right, cheers!
It smells so bad. It smells like rubber.
Why did I taste the rubber?
Right?
I taste the rubber. Yeah.
Well done, guys. The real misfortune will be pleased.
That concludes the Wheel of Misfortune. But stay tuned, you guys, because you know what's up next? WCS Championship Finals. Thank you guys for watching. I'm Nika Fabs. This is Fox Rods, and we'll see you in the Rift.
Thank you so much for watching the Wheel of Misfortune. It has been a blast to be your host for this program. Bye.
Living my own pace. Ain't no running round, wrapping myself up. Ay, pulling me back up. Ain't no knocking down, healing my heartache. Ooh. Flying miles ahead on my shadow. Mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo. Flying miles ahead on my shadow. Mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo. Living my own pace. Ain't no running round, wrapping myself up. Ay, pulling me back up. Ain't no knocking down, healing my heartache. Ooh. Flying miles ahead on my shadow. Mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo. Flying miles ahead on my shadow. Mojo. I'll be climbing up another level. Mojo.
The greatest players from Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia and Singapore, OCE, and Masters have gathered under the WCS banner. Over the course of 10 days, they've created incredible moments and stories for all of us. We've witnessed epic Baron steals. Look at that, that's Chaz from RRQ. We've also seen crazy team fights. Look at that 5-man knockoff. And as well as witnessed upsets for the entirety of the tournament. And as well as, of course, fallen in love with their personalities. I mean, look at that. This is the moment where RQ wrecks their table, by the way, as they celebrate, truly embracing their wild sides. And we're finally here. We're finally here at the final stage. We have our grand finalists in the first ever Wild Rift Championships SEA. They'll have a grueling match ahead of them to become the WCS champions. And now, first off, we got hailing from Vietnam. We have Team Flash. Team Flash is a team that never misses an opportunity to do a flashy play. I mean, they're crazy, they're so fun to watch. And when I meant crazy plays, and when I meant flashy plays, by the way, I meant really, really crazy. Their growth has been exponential. From not even making it out of groups during the SEA Champs last year, to dominating their local region and being top 2 the entirety of SCA without dropping a single series. That's crazy. That's an insane feat. But their opponents will be very difficult as well. On the other side, we have Flash Wolves from the Masters region. Their main roster is unchanged since year 0 of Wild Rift. And I mean, when we look at their experience from League PC and their veteranship, I believe that's one of their biggest strengths. They started their journey by always ending in second domestically and struggling internationally. And now for the first time ever, they not only bagged the Masters title, but they're one step closer from becoming the #1 team in Southeast Asia. Will it be back-to-back championship titles for Vietnam? Or will this be the first time ever for the Masters region to get a WCS trophy? Will they still continue to choose greatness? Find out soon at the final day of the WCS. And that starts now. Welcome everybody to the grand finals of the WCS. Oh my God, I can't believe we are here. This is the present. This is now everything that transpired, everything that we experienced. It's all building up today at the grand finals. And everything wouldn't be possible without our friends, our awesome friends over at Riot Games, Coca-Cola, Ghost of Gamers, and of course, as well as One Esports. I'm your host for today, by the way, joined by our lovely panelists, Autolus and, hello? Wait, hold on, because no one's here. Oh, wait, they're there! Thank you so much for spotting it, production.
I thought we were casting.
Yeah, well, I think so.
Come here, panelists.
We're paneling.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
Hi, Riku, sorry.
I thought you guys were joining me.
I have a gift for you.
Gift for me? Oh my gosh.
We have a gift for you.
Oh, thank you.
That was an awesome intro.
You can tell that I was catching my breath.
Oh,
so definitely needed that.
That's why you need a refreshing drink.
Okay, yeah. Autolus, yes, and Husky, there you go. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you. You remember me.
Of course I do. After 2 times in a row, I'm gonna set this aside
He's
for now.
He's like the talent with so many names. Autolus, Contra,
I'm everything.
Yes, you're definitely everything, but something that you haven't done before. I mean, usually this is the time where I say, how do you feel? It's the grand finals. But no, we're not gonna do that today. We're not gonna do that because we're gonna be playing a game. You know, we're gonna be playing a game.
Oh, Rico and her games.
Yes.
Okay.
It's called the rapid fire round. I did this with Autolus. He did fantastic. He said, best champion Ash.
Are you not sure?
Best champion Ash.
I'm also not sure.
But something that he did say, though, is that best team in the WCS, he said Team Flash, and look at where they are now. They're in the grand finals. But let's go forward with Husky. This is your trial. This is your test.
Okay, I'll sit back.
For those of you who haven't watched the episode just yet, the rapid fire round, it's you have to turn your brain off. I'll give 5 questions, and you have to immediately answer the first thing that comes up in your mind.
Okay, turning my brain off. Hold on.
Turning your brain off. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Best hairstyle.
Best hairstyle, your hairstyle.
Okay, thank you. Worst ice cream flavor.
Where's mint chocolate?
Okay, best player in the WCS.
Bruce.
Okay, if champions were real, who would be your best friend?
Akali.
3 adjectives to describe the finals.
Explosive, intense, and amazing.
Oh, I gotta love it. Awesome start. Wow.
Okay, so the question is, who did it better?
I mean, it
Yeah.
depends
You
on
had
the
to do this out
question.
loud. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Autolus. I feel like the intensity, I felt it on Husky's end.
Yes!
So I'm
That's a
so
good start.
sorry.
I'm getting an L right away. At the start of the show.
Don't worry, there's so many wins, there's so many L's by either of you two will take. I'm just the mediator
Telling
here.
you, Otto, the morning shower helps.
The morning
I feel
shower-
fresh.
Are you telling? Are you
Are you
telling me
saying you insinuating that he didn't
You
shower?
didn't.
Oh my goodness!
We're off to a great start.
Taking shots right away. But
It's
what,
okay.
what a way! What a way to
What a
start
way
the
to
show.
open, right? Like, don't worry, we may not get showers in the morning, but we will be showered by
I don't
intense
wanna
matches
get
today.
I don't want to get. Okay, camera focus on me. I do take showers.
Don't worry, don't worry.
I
They can't tell when we're here on the screen, right?
You know what they
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
right?
okay.
You know if you have to
Anyway.
emphasize on it, it means that you might have not done it.
It's okay. It's okay. No, we don't have to worry about that. But of course, for those of you who are just joining us today, I'm sure for those of you who are tuning in from day one, have watched this video a bazillion times. But if you just joined us today, and to help you get up to speed, let's check out the format video. The WCS has reached its final battleground. 11 teams have proven themselves on their local stage. But as the Wild Rift Icons Global Championship approaches, only those who truly deserve greatness will be rewarded. One last competition leads to global representation. This is the WCS Finals. We begin with the play-ins, where 5 teams will fight for only 2 playoff slots. All 5 teams will play in a best-of-2 round robin, where the first place team will proceed immediately to the playoff bracket. For the first and second runners-up, only 1 spot remains, and they must face each other in a best-of-5 showdown. In the playoffs, our play-in hopefuls meet the best Southeast Asia has to offer in an 8-team double elimination bracket featuring the local champions. Make the Final 4 and qualify for Icons. Be the last remaining team and earn the title of the first ever WCS champion. The choices we make define us. For our teams, their choices will lead them to greatness or to their elimination. So, what will they choose? And that is the biggest question. What will they choose? And I know we've had a very long journey from play-ins. We've got 10 days, actually. This is the 11th day we're here on the broadcast. And I gotta ask, what has been your most memorable moment so far from the entire tournament? I'll start with you, Autolus.
Okay. No bias, but yes.
Okay.
Yes, bias. My favorite moment was the best-of-5 series between Fennel Adversity and one team.
Oh, yeah.
That was the play-ins. And just the fact that Fennel Adversity had to go through a lot of teams, a lot of games on that day alone was a remarkable feat and really just displayed the wildness and the greatness of Wild Rift in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, there has been Fennel Adversity has been here before, and they've overcame adversity, and they managed to reach far beyond from what they did last year. How about you, Husky?
Well, I know throughout the entire playoffs I've been on this Masters Regions hype train, but today, at least for this, I think my favorite, I wouldn't say moment, I think sequence of event is the fact that I was able to follow RRQ's storyline
that's true.
throughout the entire playoffs.
Every
because
time you
I have
casted the
covered
matches.
all of their games, all of their series, from Persis to Flash Wolves to Fennel Adversity and back to Flash Wolves. I think this is just, it is great to see how RRQ went from the underdog, the doubted, to right now, 3rd place in WCS Finals. They booked their ticket to Icons, first international event, and it's still a bittersweet moment for me, right? I feel like I'm not over it just yet. It feels like a breakup that I'm not willing to let go.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay, that's good to hear. Otto.
I know. And the thing here is, I just would love to ask this question to Husky.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
How do you feel now? Because I know that you're a Masters fanboy, and then you really love the story of RRQ. Now that we have Flash Wolves, the representatives of Masters, being one of our grand finalists, I'm confused.
I'm happy because I think, Flash Wolves, they captured my attention as one of the most exciting teams to watch, but RRQ captured my heart.
All right. Tell you what, you won't be happy by the time that this show ends.
Oh, so we're going
Team
there.
Flash will
We
be
are going
taking the
there now.
championship, baby.
I mean, I see it, right? Because during the Summer Super Cup, it was one team versus Evos, and then one team was so close. It reached to a BO5. And will it happen again to the Masters region? I bet that's the biggest question. And for me, another question has been, we're looking at our schedule today. It's the grand finale, Team Flash versus Flash Wolves. As we saw how the 10 days has evolved, aside from our memories, our memorable moments, what has been the most how did the meta change? How did it evolve so far? Because there were expectations at the beginning. Were there expectations met, Otto?
Our predictions was the split pushers to really dominate the meta right now, right? Back when we were doing our own meeting ahead of this tournament, we were saying, split pushers are so good. How it started, though, was the double marksman meta being the case, right? And I would love to highlight as well, the champions that were really hotly contested.
Right? Karma?
You had to do it.
Karma has to be on that list, right, Otto? Do not betray me.
Yes, Karma, Senna, Camille, and interestingly enough, I was actually surprised that this is still the case. Darius, even after the nerfs that did happen to him prior to this tournament, he still is one of our most impactful champions in the game.
Yeah, and for me, I think the evolution of the meta, at least domestically from most regions, to now is I was looking at enchanted supports, right? I was thinking the Lulu, the Nami, sometimes we throw in the Yumi, but what we ended up is hard engaged supports that can make plays, your Galio, your Rakan, your Set, your Thresh. And this really shows that the teams have figured out that winning those early fights gives them an advantage, and the way to get there is to play at their own tempo. Get those supports in, let them start the fights, let them win the game.
Yeah, with a few exceptions in the Karma and the Yumi, right?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
I know, the Flash Wolves showing last time to ensure that they get to the grand finals.
By using both.
By using both enchanters.
It hurts. Don't remind me, Riku.
I know,
It's okay,
I know.
Otto, it's okay.
I know.
You will be happy today.
Yeah,
like you say.
Of course.
We'll see who's going to be happy in the end. Right?
I'm going to do my boss man post. And I know I took an L earlier today, but I will end up, so happy.
In the end.
I know.
I
know I'm not Omo, but I will say, enjoy while you can.
Wow,
no,
so
brother.
confident.
Back at you. Enjoy it while you can.
We'll definitely enjoy this finals, for sure. That's something we can agree on.
Yeah. I'm so excited to see what you guys think. Is it going to a full BO7? Because when we talked about this backstage, we had like varying opinions. But at this point, right, like we know that Flash Wolves is capable of playing early. Like we know they're the team that's like, they're pretty slow. Like they're gonna have a 15-minute mark win condition. But you know what we saw against RQ? That was a huge deal.
Yeah, exactly. And the wishful thinking of Husky here is that it will go the distance, because that's when Flash Wolves could take advantage of all those physical training that led up to this day, the endurance, the pocket picks by the end of the best of 7 series. But I strongly believe that this will not really go the distance. Team Flash is just on a different level, dude.
You know why Otto...
I believe him.
You know why
I'm
Otto
sorry,
is
Husky.
constantly pressing this on me? Because last time we were on the panel, it was also Team Flash against Flash Wolves. And I know, I'm still on the Flash Wolves hype train. But there are certain points I have to agree with Otto, right? Up to this point.
Okay, good.
Up to this point, Team Flash has not lost a single series. They only lost 2 games against Flash Wolves, but they won the whole thing, right? So it's undeniable that Team Flash is the best team so far. But it doesn't take away the fact that Flash Wolves have certain win conditions that they can achieve. And I think in the best of 7, that's where it gets put to the test, and that's where we can actually see them bring out those conditions.
What's that sigh, Otto? I know you disagree. I know you're excited to share your findings.
At the end of the day, yesterday wasn't a good day for me, right? Wasn't a good day for the Filipinos. And now I want to be on the redeeming end. I want to redeem myself and go for the team that I really strongly believe that would win. And I would love to really prove you wrong 2 times in a row.
I know you're excited, Otto, to talk about Team Flash. So let's get this show on the road. It's going to be the grand finals, and we begin over at the other side. It is the representatives coming from the Vietnam region, Team Flash. Yep, we've got Team Flash. They are like the experts of the mech checks. We've got Shy, Zissou, Coyote, Ellie, and MT. And I know that, they came from the upper bracket, but that's not all. They have been undisputed, Otto.
Invincible, undisputed, team to beat the giants of WCS.
Whoa. Hold on. Oh, invincible? I don't think so. I think they're vulnerable, but they're just hard to take down.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
here. Bro.
The last time that they lost was March 26.
Yeah.
And tell you what. The next time that they will lose is not today. It has to wait until Icons Global. Last year, 11 to 12. During the SEA Championships 2021, Team Flash wasn't really on top of their game. They did qualify for the international event, but now they have just awoken to a different level and is now one step closer to the championship. It's just so sweet here, Husky. Believe me now, believe me. Jump on
No, you have to understand, I never doubted you, right? But I have to reserve some points for Flash Wolves because at the end of the day, Flash Wolves are in the grand finals for a reason, right? No matter how much we look at Team Flash and say that they are the best team, and right now they prove to be like that on surface, Flash Wolves again have some good points. And you say that Team Flash are invincible. Series-wise, I'd say yes, but Flash Wolves have taken convincing games off of them before. They have actually, the only game that they won, it was kind of a comeback, right? It was a run it back. So Flash Wolves have exposed some chinks in the armor of Team Flash. I don't think they're invincible. I think that they're just hard to take down, and Flash Wolves just need to do some adjustments, some modifications to make that happen. I mean, look at Otto's face, right? He's like, this guy is mumbling.
I'm so distracted by Otto's face right now. He's so smug, he's so confident that, my points, whatever you say, Husky.
I mean, dude, okay. Let me just bring out this very obvious point about Team Flash, right? Mechanics is really going to destroy any game plan that you really go after, right? How can you do macro if you get solo killed, right? And that's what is the identity. That's Team Flash's identity. They're going to overpower you, overpressure you to a point that all your plans will crumble into your feet.
Oh, so this match in general, this series in general, is a test of overpowering macro versus mechanics.
Yeah, exactly. Just go for the chaotic aggression, not really the controlled aggression that we are accustomed in seeing. We're talking about Shy, the best Baron laner. We're talking about Coyote. Coyote, I really dubbed him as the Robin to the Batman of Shy. But turns out, sometimes this Robin can fly on his own. Double quadra kill in the previous series, and just looking at their roster and how they assembled it from last year to this year, it's just so good that I get to witness it firsthand. Because back then I was just a fan, and now I'm still a fan, but is also covering the games.
Yeah, the growth of Team Flash is incredible, right? Imagine last year they were, they didn't even enter group stage, they didn't even go past group stages, and now look at them top 2.
Yeah, I think I can say for Team Flash, for Flash Wolves, they're coming from a different direction, right? Zero roster changes, but they have evolved. And sure, Otto Lewis is focusing a lot on the mech checks, the skill, mechanics, finger just swiping, pressing skills at the right time. I'm looking at the macro play from Flash Wolves. Sure, mechanically, Team Flash, they have the itch, but there are ways to stop them from happening. Out macro them, right? Flash Wolves have shown us they have the stability. They know how to use the map play to deny all these individual outplays from Team Flash. And we have seen them even in the games that Flash Wolves have lost. And Flash Wolves, they're not afraid to go for those mech check as well. Look at game 4 and 5. They actually challenged Team Flash to a mech check. They ended up losing, but they were able to bring in some brilliant moments. Bruce solo killed Coyote twice in the mid lane on the Akali into a Darius matchup. A matchup that you thought shouldn't be good for Bruce, but Bruce made it work. So at the end of the day, I still think Flash Wolves have some points that can take down Team Flash. It's more of how they attack it.
I wonder if this is like checkmate for Otto, or he's like waiting for wait till we talk about Flash Wolves. I have something to say.
You know what? I cannot wait for game 1 to start because that will really shut this person up.
I'm not going to. I'm going to stay strong to my point. You taught me that, right? You got to fight for my point. I'm fighting it today, Otto.
Yeah, don't worry, Husky. You get to say more points about Flash Wolves because on the other side, Team Flash in the grand final is going to be facing off the representative from the Masters region. It's Flash Wolves. talking about Flash Wolves coming in from the lower bracket is Sarah, Cookie, Bruce, Locking, and Eason. And we've known these players, we've known these teams, this team ever since year 0 of Wild Rift. Their roster hasn't changed, but what has changed and evolved so far, Husky, for the entirety of their growth?
I think it's the playstyle, right? Forget what we know about the Masters region as just a late game focused team. You want to go 25 minutes and win the game. Flash Wolves have corrected that, right? The only way to get to late game is if you stall the game out. But Flash Wolves, they mastered the early game. 4-minute objective fights, 2-minute Skull Crab contest, right? And they were able to snowball that lead. They are a team that takes advantage of every single window that they get. And now they not only win the late game, but they're also able to win the mid game. Look at the average game time the Flash Wolves have been winning thus far. 17 to 21 minutes. That's the average game time you normally don't see from Masters regions back then, but they have been able to convincingly win those games against Team Flash, against RRQ. So it proves that this evolution of playstyle has benefited Flash Wolves, and they can put up a good fight against Team Flash.
I'll give you a point. I'll give you a bone. Husky.
You give me something.
Autolus giving a bone to Husky.
Okay.
One big difference for Flash Wolves is their champion pool in the mid lane, Bruce. Right? Bruce has played so many champions right now.
Yes.
Guess who was first to do it? Guess who? It was
Coyote.
Right. So
I know,
they're
right?
learning from the best, dude.
Right. So
and the best is Team Flash.
Yeah, both of them have the most unique champion picks in the mid lane, and that's what also demonstrated their team's personality, right? When we look at Team Flash, it's Coyote. Mid lane, Singe, the Darius, the Camille. Bruce picked up on that, but he started with the marksman pick, the Tristana Hullbreaker, the Grace with the exhaust. But now he transitioned to Lucian, Zed, Akali, Singe. I think this is going to shape out to be a great mid lane matchup.
Exactly. Let's take a microscopic view of these two. Like Bruce and Coyote, there has been, it feels like as the tournament has progressed, it feels like they're evolving into a way that they're doing a similar role for the team. If Bruce needs to be tank, he's going to be tank. If he needs to be carry, Coyote can do the same thing similarly as Bruce does. So how do you think this matchup is going to go? Because there's a lot of similarities, Husky.
Yeah, I think when we talk about these two teams, again, it comes back down to the mech check, right? You look at the numbers. Bruce's KD is slightly higher, but for a good reason, because for most games, Coyote is playing the Robin to the shy Batman, right? So he's playing a very supportive role. He's being the enabler for that Baron laner. He doesn't need as much resources. Whereas for Bruce, if he turns the heat up, give him the Jace, the Corki, the Akali, the Zed, he styles on you, he gets those kills. He plays a more active role in that sense, which was why he has higher KD compared to Coyote. But we look at the upper bracket finals, Coyote has shown us that he can also go for the mech check. And what I want to see in this best of 7 is both of them going for their skill matchup in the mid lane.
Yeah, and just looking back last year, I know Bruce was with Flash Wolves. Meanwhile, Coyote was with Divine.
Ah, yeah, Divine.
Esports back then was Coyote's team. And then Team Flash was basically Shy's team. Now you combine them together and you get a formula or a recipe for success. Coyote's playstyle is a testament that, hey, if you are queuing up for solo queue and you see a Singe or a tank in the mid lane that really just wants to play for the team, do not flame them, right? Because Coyote just revolutionized, just started a new movement in the mid lane.
Yeah, what I like about the sudden picks, right, it's, you think the Singe can't do anything early. You think that he's going to be there just running around. But we've seen what Proto Belt's first buy.
Yeah, we saw the Bruce Singe Proto Belt first buy yesterday. I think they lost that game, but it really showed us what that Singe mid could do, right? We were backstage talking about, oh, how is this Darius going to start the finals? Now Singe can do that as well. And we also saw how Flash Wolves play around that Singe mid. It's not just about clearing the waves, not dying. It's about moving to those side lanes early on and getting advantage, controlling that Skull Crab in the river.
Yeah, that's a Singe player myself. This is
Yo,
how
yeah, you're the Singe professor.
This is how I usually do my Singe games, right? I try to do a level 2 cheese strategy. I let them push level 1 and try to fling them to towers range. But you won't be able to do that as much in the mid lane.
You have to flash for it?
Yeah.
No need.
No need.
Oh.
I mean, in solo queue, my opponents are...
competitive solo queue, very different things.
It's very different. But what I'm really amazed at is the way they plan around the Singe early game. Singe early game is not that strong. I tell you, the poison trail doesn't really do much damage, right? But what they do is they fast push mid lane, go to top lane, and then go back to mid lane. That way, the experience is there. no opportunity for the opposing champion to really poke him out of the lane. Why? Because he's moving. He's constantly rotating from one lane to another. And that, I think, is one revelation that, Wild Rift, as a strategy game, is not just about the late game, but also about the first 4 minutes.
I know we really love the mid lane, right? Because it's going to be very pivotal on how the game is going to progress. But of course, here comes the dreaded and most exciting at the same time section of our panel. It's all about that prediction. And I'm going to Husky first for your prediction. How do you think this is going to go? BO7 time.
I want a full BO7. And if we get to 7 games, Flash Wolves will take this 4-3.
Oh, 4-3. Okay, how about you? I mean, I don't have to ask, but I still gotta ask you, Otto.
Is that your final answer, actually?
4-3.
I just want.
Yeah, it is my final answer.
It's your final answer, okay. We're going to bet on it. Are you okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Put him in a corner.
Yeah.
He's of course gonna say okay.
If I win, or if Team Flash win, you have to do something. I will reveal it by game number 2 because I have to think about it. What I would ask you to do if you lose and if I lose. But my prediction is 4-1 in favor of Team Flash.
Yeah, I'm gonna echo Autolus's answer there. It's gonna be 4-1 when it comes to Team Flash. I just enjoy Team Flash so much when they move. And this is the time where we have to defend our thesis, right?
Okay.
Like, this is, like
okay,
you have
I'm
a
a teacher.
presentation.
Go ahead.
I am the teacher
Where's the
now.
food?
Okay. Where's the food? What do you mean?
I mean, panel defense, right?
Oh, that's true. Battle Defense does have food. But this time around, I'm going to ask Husky first. Point. Why do you think Flash Wolves is going to win this one in the grand finals?
Right, putting aside the fact that they are a late series team, I want to look at Flash Wolves' evolution. Again, they have shown us so much diversity, especially in that mid lane, and they are also a pretty stubborn team, right? They don't mind playing the same draft 2 games in a row, but they make micro adjustments. Kind of echoing what Coyote said in his interview in the upper bracket finals, where he said that the enemy team isn't the problem. We are the problem. We recognize our mistakes. That's the philosophy that Flash Wolves has adapted into their stubbornness. They integrated it well yesterday against RRQ. That's why they were able to win the series. And I think that stubbornness, that constant banging into the brick wall, will eventually break Team Flash.
So it's like their biggest enemy is themselves,
Yes.
their inner demons, basically. How about you for Autolus? Team Flash, 4-1, we believe in that. Why?
I think you can summarize first.
Right, so we have so this is the flash of brilliance. I know I'm a big fan of pun, but yeah, we talk about how they're stubborn, but they adapt, right? Micro adjustments in the macro game early on. First game didn't work out, let us adjust. How do we contest objectives? How do we set up fights? Do we need to ban specific champions for our draft to work? That's number 1.
Yes.
Number 2, Bruce Almighty. Yesterday, the panelists talked about it against RRQ. I want to echo that once more because Bruce has shown us so much versatility in that middle lane. He can be the enabler like Coyote does, but he can also be the mechanical god like Coyote is. So I think Bruce plays a huge part in enabling the side lanes, but also himself because he loves to play the side lanes as well. And third of all, follow the cookie crumbs. Don't look at Ysera, don't look at Lockin and Eason, look at Cookie. Yesterday, out of 6 games, he only played 2 champions. Jackson game 1 and 2, and Riven from game 3 to game 6. And the last 2 games, his Riven absolutely popped off. So if you want to achieve victory, follow Cookie. Follow the Cookie trail. He will carry you to victory.
There you go.
Do you have a pen?
I may have a pen. I cannot find it. I apologize,
No, I do
Otto.
not have a pen.
I want to be.
It's okay.
I'm not gonna give you anything.
I want to be the instructor.
No,
type
I'm
of
the
thing,
instructor. No, you're a student now,
I'm a
Otto.
student. Okay, so all right, I'll correct him myself. Then.
Okay, I'm listening.
But yeah,
I'm listening,
the Flash of Brilliance title itself, it still has the word Flash in it, right?
Yeah, Flash Wolves.
Yeah, basically that's.
I mean, Team Flash has the word Flash in it.
Exactly.
What are you trying to do, Otto?
I'm trying to say that the title is already wrong in the first place. And now we move on to the Autolus auto-win condition. And with the Autolus auto-win condition for Team Flash, open Wild Rift, play Wild Rift, and that's it. No, I'm kidding. For the Autolus auto-win condition here, Husky, and hear me out. Number 1, introduction. You have to pressure the draft. Team Flash needs to pressure the draft. They've been doing this. They've been locking in a tight leash, banning the Ziggs, banning the favored champions of a player that is really comfortable on that champion. Number 2, go wild, Mr. Coyote.
Wild.
Yeah, wild. But again, Coyote as an animal is really known for their wildness.
Yes.
They cannot be tamed. They're not
agree.
domestic. They're going to really go out with a garam. Garam?
Garam.
Yeah, exactly. Number 3, get ready for the Z Shy montage.
Oh,
Will be
yeah.
highlights after highlights. And that's what I'm excited about. The results, I already know. How they will get there is the one that I'm most excited about.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how even though Shy loses his lane, like 1-on-1v1 scenario, he still can hold his own after he's unleashed. So it's all about going wild for Team Flash, basically.
Choosing
Raising
greatness.
high eyebrows. But I know we kept talking about, the mid lane being very pivotal. I know it. We talked about like the marksman as well. So how do you think, are we going to finally see traditional marksman, or is it still like wave
I
clear,
think the
wave clear,
closest
wave
we
clear?
get is probably Lucian. Right?
Lucian, yeah.
Oh,
that's
that's
the
true.
closest we'll probably
But it's
get.
not bot lane.
Yeah, if it's not bot lane, yeah.
I mean, Danny last time tried putting Lucian in the bot lane, which is interesting because it could also
You gotta
go
have
to the
karma.
Baron lane now.
You gotta have karma.
Yeah, I know. Karma.
Are
But
you
yes.
tired of this now, Otto? I keep saying like karma this, karma that.
No,
Every time karma gets picked, I'm like, wah!
It was just I'm having some very, very bad memories about yesterday, about that game number 6 where Yumi, Karma, Gragas, the unkillable comp has now revolutionized or got evolved into Yumi and Karma.
It's not Sona, Seraphine, Olaf anymore.
Oh,
it's
no.
Riven, Yumi, and Karma.
And
now.
so many shields, so many damage mitigation, some champions that we have to really, look forward to. Hey, I figured out what I want you to do.
Okay, right.
So if you lose this bet, you got to dance a Filipino TikTok trend.
A Filipino TikTok trend.
Yeah.
You gotta teach me that. I'll do it. You teach me it, I'll do it.
Okay, all right. The
He's
title
on.
is...
He's on.
Yeah, Jumbo Atom.
It's on,
Let's go.
it's on.
Okay, let's go. So if he loses, you still get to decide on what you want
can
him
win.
to do. But of course, let's not waste any more time. We've talked about the win conditions, we've talked about the lose conditions, and now it's time for the grand finale. It's Team Flash versus Flash Wolves. And here we go. The draft has begun. Game number 1, grand finale, Flash Worlds versus Team Flash. This is gonna be very intense for sure, and it all begins here in the pick and
Game number 1, baby. Oscar. All right,
Yes,
Flash Wolves
yes.
versus Team Flash. Let me guess. First pick priority for Flash Wolves will be Senna.
I was thinking of the Senna as well,
Yeah.
but you can say the same for Team Flash, right? I think the Senna would be a highly contested pick in the series. Interestingly enough, last time they met, Team Flash has primarily been on the blue side, but now with Flash Wolves there, they put themselves in the same situation as yesterday, right? They have that first pick priority, but Team Flash gets to, counterpick that.
A lot of junglers being taken out right now.
And
It's
on the other
yesterday,
side,
right?
your champion has been taken away first.
It's okay.
And Senna, one of the pivotal picks that we are anticipating in this grand finals, has been banned away by Team Flash. Same set of bans that RRQ did against Flash Wolves yesterday,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Senna, heavily prioritized in the banning stage.
Yeah, you say that Team Flash needs to pressure the draft to take down Flash Wolves, but the first 2 bans actually damage them as well, right? Because they play the Karma and Senna actively. So this means that Flash Wolves have a lot of window to work with. Team Flash with the Gragas ban, which means Flash Wolves have a lot of opening right now.
I remember that Galio is a
Yeah.
very big
Yeah, it's a
pick for
Galio thing,
Eason.
right? They've been banning Galio
Woo!
in the upper bracket finals. Team Flash has always banned Galio, and now it's the first time it gets through.
But Team Flash has shown that Eason on Galio isn't that unkillable because they can still play the double marksman
Yes.
meta. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Flash Wolves, I know it could be overkill. Yumi is still open for the taking.
Yeah. Yumi for Team Flash is okay. Oh, that's a target take away from locking. You don't ban it, that's okay. You take it away. And then Olaf to boot. That means that there is a recon angle here.
Absolutely. And these are 2 champions that the Galio actually can't do much against, right? Olaf just runs in and beats you with the Ragnarok. And I want to just quickly echo on what Otto said. There are certain ways to stop this Galio, Team Flash, through crowd control. But now Flash Wolves, they get the Jax. So you have a Galio delivery system, and you can easily access the backline. One of the champions that can beat this Olaf to death, and they double down with the Yumi. We saw that yesterday. You don't have the Karma, but there's still the Yumi. This opens up a potential Shen angle as well.
Yeah, this is all on Cookie. Flash Wolves is still hungover
Yeah.
with their Game 6 win. They want to
Exactly.
really fully support a hyper-scaling jungler. And Cookie is good in Jax and also Riven.
Exactly. Remember, Galio, Flash Wolves against the RQ series, undefeated. Jax as well yesterday against RQ. Oh no.
Oh no.
Please react for me.
Oh,
yeah,
Thank
we
you
oh
so
no,
much.
we see Ziggs Braum. But Braum has had a horrendous win rate
Yeah,
because
exactly.
So we had this discussion yesterday off screen, right? Like we compared Braum to Leona, and I think Braum, you need to wait for Flash Wolves to make a move, and sure they will make a move, but you cannot kill them.
Yeah, stronger makes me pain.
I like the Shen ban though.
Yeah, yes. You basically have read through it that Shen will be a very good pick on Flash Wolves' side, especially for Ysera. But I also love that they're targeting down the Lucian, the Corki. Team Flash just wants this to be a Ziggs game. None of those marksmen, right? And how you will be able to really unlock Ziggs' potential is by taking away late game threats. Corki and Lucian are two of them.
Yeah, and I want to see Flash Wolves right now. Will they go back for the mechanical check, right?
Yeah.
The most important pick to me right now for Flash Wolves is the Darius. Because when you have a Braum, when you have a Nola running at you, the Darius loves it, right? You couple that with the Jax, and you have the Yuumi. You are virtually unkillable at this point.
Yeah.
Not just the Darius, could also be the Garen, right?
Yeah, and also the Garen.
Oh, there
well,
is.
Garen is being taken away here by Team
better
Flash.
Darius
I wonder if it's going to be his Shy controlling this or a Coyote, because then again, Coyote is the bruiser of the season.
Yes, that's true.
And this is why I think the Darius becomes so much more valuable, right? Like if Bruce is willing to play it mid, doesn't matter where the Garen goes through, you will have a counter matchup already. So Flashers right now, they get the last two picks. I'm looking at the Bruce and Ysera champion. The Akali comes out. This is Bruce for sure.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I'm okay with this.
You're okay with it against the Garen, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely okay with this. If this is Bruce's champion choice against the Garen, Garen will just be the center of that rock, paper, and scissors. It won't really be solo killed. And one thing to note, if you are picking the Garen against the Jax, Jax cannot... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so Riven and Jax, and most likely this is going to be Jax on Ysera?
I mean, the Jax could be in the jungle when we see like a Riven
That's
top
true.
Something,
Oh my
something of
gosh.
that sort, right?
The brick wall is here, Seth, Garen, the Braum, and then you have Ellie just throwing bombs from a mile away.
Oh my god, you're right.
Please do note that Ellie was their mid laner last year, so he really knows how to play mages.
I know, it's crazy, right? Team Flash, ultimate defense. Flash Wolves, ultimate offense?
Absolutely, right? Flash Wolves, they have all the systems set up, they have the logistics prepared, they have all the ways to get to the backline. But, like Otto said, there's a huge brick wall in front of them. Seth, Garen, Braum. If you can't get through these champions, Flash Wolves will not be able to be unlocked.
I have to be honest here, Team Flash hasn't done the number one thing in the auto-lose, auto-win condition, which is to pressure the draft. I remember their series just a couple of days ago. Jax was permabanned. Now it's on the side of Flash Wolves with a Yuumi, no less.
Yeah, and for me, the win conditions for Flash Wolf, Bruce Almighty and follow the Cookie Crumbs, right? Both have been achieved. Bruce on that Mac Check champion, Cookie on the Jax. They have locking Yuumi, they have the Eastern Galio. It is all coming into fruition. Now the question is, can they break through that 45 defense of Team Flash?
Yeah, it's gonna be insane, right? It's gonna be crazy. Both concepts clashing. We'd expect the composition that Flash Wolves has is gonna be towards Team Flash, but no, it's all about Flash brute forcing the offense that Flash Wolves has. And of course, I know the players are ready. I know everybody is super excited to see the beginning of the Grand Finals. Flash Wolves versus Team Flash. Grandin, Omo, do your thing.
The Grand Finals between Team Flash and Flash will start here in Game 1. Those scores aren't quite right, but that's okay. We haven't got any games yet. 7-game series here, Omo.
I think if you think about the context of these two regions, well,
You think about the context of this first kill, first blood, the Flash Wolves in the very first game of this finals.
Flash Wolves, we were talking about this. They do their prep. They know the openings. They know where you're going to stand. They know where you're going to guard.
The ultimate offense.
Yeah, it's good preparation. Just good, clean preparation. It's something the Masters region have always been known for. They start off level 1, cut the wave, get that crashing in. Now Cookie has free reign to really just do his thing on the map.
And what better kill to get it on than Zissou, right? Shut down the Olaf
Sure.
early on. Zissou doesn't get to get activated. The Olaf won't be able to run down your Jax as quickly as early on.
To be fair, he did start the jungle camp off at the same time, so that's a-okay. But you look at the Baron lane matchups. Your Sarah on this Riven, that was something I was gonna raise as a bit unorthodox. He was pretty good on the Camille this whole time. But Riven, now that's a bit tricky. The mechanics, you need to be on point. Starting off with a First Blood, that's gonna help him out a lot.
Omo, I told you, right? I told you coming into today, Flash Wolves had preparation ready. They pull in the Galio Yuumi bot lane.
That's not new. They played Yuumi +1 yesterday.
They
Same
played
concept,
Yuumi +1,
yeah.
but now Yuumi Galio, they're looking to commit to this new idea, especially since we saw the Camille band away, the Senna band away. This seems to be that next adaptation.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why Flash Wolves can do this is you think about their last two opponents. Both teams are not particularly known for playing around the Dragon lane. This might work out though.
Very interesting. Lane dominant Yuumi, by the way.
You know, so this is something I've been talking to some support players about. Yuumi is supposed to be lane dominant in Wild Rift. Why is that? She hits hard, she hits fast. If you're playing against a weak lane like Ziggs early on, Ziggs Braum at that, you're basically a marksman. You just go out, you auto-attack them, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Locking and Eason.
I mean, even if you look at the starting items from both sides, right? Flash Wolves, they have 5 aggressive items, long swords and amplifying tomes to start it off. Team Flash, they've got ruby crystals.
That's a bit of a reach. You look at the champions.
But genuinely, a lot of them, you know, they skill up with more HP.
Yeah.
When it comes to the early game, though, just having those additional base stats gives you a little better trading. But as we get deeper in, I mean, I'm looking at the scaling coming through from Team Flash, right? You're not a big fan of this Braum, but looking at how tanky they get, I mean, I feel kind of confident.
Well, I think what's unique about this game and what I really love is the different approach of both team comps. Flash Wolves, it's flashy. You blink, you're gonna miss it, they're gonna get on your backline, they're gonna assassinate you, they're looking to do a ton of damage. Now, Team Flash, that's a death by 1,000 cuts, isn't it? They don't have too much damage, but they're beefy boys, they do some damage, and eventually they will kill you. So it's really which playstyle works out better, which one fits how this game, how this matchup is gonna play out.
And can I say that we've gone from locking trapped on the Senna to locking trapped on Yuumi.
Hey, but Yuumi actually does damage, so I would not call it Yuumi jail.
Both do damage. Both kind of do
Senna
damage.
kinda doesn't.
You get to a point where you do damage.
Sure.
Like early on, you could be like one hit away, like one auto attack away, and consistently miss out on kills.
Yeah.
Yuumi doesn't quite have that, but a lot less agencies, right? Very different. You're kind of
yeah.
dependent on the rest of your team to get stuff done for you, and Locking's kind of had to.
You look at the teammates you have on Flash Wolves.
Exactly.
Cookie, Bruce. Yeah, do the work for me. I'm happy to let you guys carry. And you gotta think back to the interview from Locking yesterday where he said, I got to the point where I am consistent with my teammates. They feel safe. They feel comfortable to do their things. Let their mechanics shine and trust in me. This Yuumi is a perfect example of that.
I mean, we spoke to Bruce early on, right? He said, my team wants me to play more marksman. I'm going to the mid lane.
My team wants me to carry.
My team wants me to carry. He's doing that now. With the Assassin, we saw how effective that was. Yesterday, Healers put out the Z, and after that point, it was perma-ban the rest of the competition.
Yeah. Assassins definitely have a time and place. Now, this Bruce Akali as well, he's not taking Fleet Footwork, Grandin. He's taking Conqueror. He has the healing reduction from the Morelos, maybe goes for Sunderer later. It's going to be really effective against these tanks on Team Flash.
All right, first spawn is up. Eason's going to walk into Team Flash.
I don't know about this one.
Trade some spells. It's the Glacial Fissure for the Flash away. Ysera's looking for the angle as well, but a nice pull back by Zissou.
I can't help but feel like if you had any support except a Braum there, you kill Eason. He's just walking in so deep. But Braum just can't do anything. We keep seeing this, isn't it? Deja vu. You start the team fights with your Glacial Fissure, and then what?
We have to see what Flashers want to do.
Well, Team Flash have full control, but it looks like Flash Wolves. We have a Jax, you have an Olaf. Let's just take a trade deal right here. You get that Rift Herald, you accelerate the game. We're going to play to scale.
Yeah, get the Infernal Drake. I mean, it works well for them to get additional damage. You don't want to give Team Flash the option to have that, but they've taken a while to get there. And so Flash Wolves now will get the Infernal Dragon, but Team Flash moving over as well.
And I love this on Team Flash. They are completely zoning them off the mid lane. What are you going to do? Come at me, bro.
Yeah, Eason's going to have to walk in, but doesn't have his flash this time around. Bruce tries to initiate first. They manage to jump in with the Yuumi and the ultimate, but Bruce is the first casualty of the fight. Team Flash continues in. Managed to take down a second. Eason goes down.
There we go.
And executing Locking while he's dashing over the Cookie.
There we
means
go.
going down a quadra kill for Coyote.
And Team Flash say, Flash Wolves, the Masters region, you guys might have been the old kings here. But I'm gonna run with a done-to-death narrative. We are the new kings. Team Flash Vietnam, we are here to play. We are here to dominate. Keep in mind, back in C Champs, it was Vietnam that won the whole thing. SBTC in dominant fashion. Now Team Flash, it's our turn. We're looking to repeat it. We're looking to be the dominant region.
And I mean, Coyote has come in here, played the Darius, played the Garen. The Garen mid starts this game off so strong.
Triple kill, was it? Quadra kill?
Quadra kill.
Quadra kill for a Garen mid. That's really not something you see every day. Just spin to win the early game power of the Black Cleaver Garen. It's all you need here. They shut down Flash Wolves both in macro and in micro. That's why I love Team Flash. You talk about Vietnamese teams, what do you always say? Aggressive, love to fight, and damn do they fight well. Well, Team Flash add a new element to that. Their macro is clean.
And that's why they've been so dominant. No team has been able to take them down in a series since playing the regional qualifiers, right? They've dropped games.
March, I believe. Otto said since March.
Yes, they've dropped games, but since March haven't dropped the series, and I mean, are looking so good here. That macro understanding has been one of their best redeeming factors in situations where games would otherwise to be lost.
Unstoppable
take
on
over the
this Garen mid.
Nexus.
Yeah, they're gonna get this mid lane turret. You have the Ziggs. We know what he does with those satchel charges here. He doesn't even need it.
He's
Just
just
gonna
auto
auto that
attack.
one. Yeah, all good. So full control here from Team Flash, 3,000 gold up. Their team comp doesn't exactly scale the best, so they need to start finding leads now, and they are doing it.
Well, Flash Wolves also have to worry about what happens in this mid game of this mid phase of the game.
Sure.
You say that Team Flash doesn't scale well. Well, it doesn't matter if Team Flash can close out the game.
Exactly.
So we're looking to see here, Cookie still wants to continue scaling. We now see it equalized, right? Team Flash, they lost that first kill, but with the 5 kills they now have, get themselves a really good lead. We see the Divine Thunder out for a Shy already. Aggressive option pickups
You can't
from
kill
Team
him.
Flash.
You're not gonna
This
kill
is
him.
a little ambitious.
I mean,
Shy
kill
still gets executed. Will go down. Flash will find a kill on the top side.
I think he used his face breaker a little bit early there. If Shy held on to that for a second longer, maybe his team would have made it in time. Maybe the Avengers would have assembled and saved the day here. I gotta point out a little something, Brandon. So you know we all hate Braum, right? We're not Braum fans on this cast in general.
I don't know. Braum's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, so, well, within the context of this game, Braum, Olaf, you gotta consider the early game dueling power, skirmishing power that these two champions give you. And Team Flash, they are using it to dictate the pace of the game, the tempo of the game. Now, Ysera, he's 2-0. A lot of burden's gonna be on him.
Eason's been caught out of position. He gets silenced. He's going back on the turret, but like you mentioned, that combo
They can't
looking
decide.
so
Where are we
strong.
going?
Empty's looking to tank the turret, get his team in, and Coyote goes dominating with another kill.
Eason kind of juked them out a little bit there, but it wasn't enough. Maybe if Ysera... You know what was funny about that situation? Ysera wanted to save Eason. He says, man, I'm coming back. I'm going to save you. But Eason says, I'm out. I'm bailing out. And because Ysera tried to save him, his hero's entrance didn't bring him far enough. Team Flash got juked for a second, but it's not going to really matter in the end. And now, 20 seconds to the next objective spawns, 4,000 gold lead for Team Flash. Their champions are so strong right now, Grandin. Sundra are going to come up for this Olaf soon as well. Can Flash Wolves contest? I think no.
I was a little worried for Empty to start that fight off, right?
Yeah.
Empty walked on the turret early on.
But he's a Braum.
But he had the Gargoyle Stoneblade, and he's a Braum. He was just so surprisingly tanky. I think Flash was looked at that situation too, said, I don't think we can fight this, guys. We have to back away. And they do. Well, we look at second spawn coming up. Both objectives up on the map now. Flash Wolves want to pick up the Rift Tower, trade objectives again. This time, Team Flash go for the Dragon.
Yeah, and Team Flash, they are not wanting to trade. They do not want to give anything up. This is our game. This is our Rift. We're not going to let you take this for free.
2 items out for Coyote already. He gets to walk over. Zisu's hereby as well. Although Shy's here as well. Zisu's down the bomb side. They do end up trading.
I like that. Did you see what Team Flash just did? They used Redemption on the Flash Wolf creep wave to really try to stop the push attempt. But it's not going to matter. The cannon's still alive.
Rift Tower is still going to be procced here. They're going to try and jump in. There we go. Ultimate comes out from Ellie over the back.
Bruce.
You have to watch out for him. Bruce comes in. Shuriken flip misses, but he still dashes in, trying to finish off the Ziggs. Cookie gets 1 kill onto Shine. The second pickup is done by Bruce. Ellie goes down. Coyote now getting kited away. The counter-strike lands, gets the stun onto the Garen. They finish him off. Finally, the shutdown out for his team. And Flash will start to chase after, but look towards the bottom side of the map. Zisu, he's running down the base.
It does not matter. Flash Wolves, they take a close team fight. They have the Rift Herald steal, but they have Zissou pushing in tier 2 bot. He's got that turret already. Bruce, are you going to be able to get this? I think no. That's
Not
the
with
thing
Empty
about
here.
Team Flash.
Not with Empty here. He just walks in for the eye. Walks in, hits the eye. The Rift Herald's gone. Doesn't even get a second charge.
And Grandin, that is why I love Team Flash. They never lose. It looks like they might lose a team fight. It looks like you might have stolen an objective. Maybe you out-macroed them, but you look at the minimap. You look at what they're doing, and they always have something else going on. Call back to the game they won by backdooring. This team knows exactly what they're doing. Right now, they're calling, all right, boys, keep them there, stall the push. Zisu's gonna get tier tier 2 bot. We're going to get a ton of gold funneled onto our Olaf. He's going to be a raid boss at the next team fight. And you know what? Team Flash, they win the fight anyway. It doesn't matter that it's a 4v5. The Rift Herald's down. They still trade evenly.
At the very least, Team Flash or Flash Wolves look to that situation against Team Flash and say, well, we managed to get a couple of kills. Cookie got a couple of shutdowns. Bruce got a couple of kills. This will accelerate our carries. At
It's
the
the
very
grand
least,
finals, right? You got to cope a little
we
bit.
got to cope a little bit. You know, talk about the good things that Flash Wolves are doing here.
But genuinely though, it's not actually a cult because if you look at Flash Wolves team comp, the scaling is insane. Riven, Jax, Akali, Yumi, even a 5th carry in the form of this Galio who's getting funneled gold right now. They will outscale. It's just, can Team Flash maintain this lead? Can they grow this lead? And knowing Team Flash, I'm gonna say it's yes. Keep an eye out on Zisu's items right now. He's going for a Spirit Visage 3rd item. I love that against Flash Wolves comp. Akali, Yumi, Galio, 3 out of 5 of them do magic damage. You're gonna negate a lot of that. You're gonna be a raid boss. Olaf running into the back line, chopping them down.
And it's so necessary. Think about all the crowd control that Flash Wolves have. It's going to be on Eason, it's going to be on locking, right?
Yeah.
The fact that Zeus was going to be able to run them down, go on these
doesn't
targets.
care.
He takes down the vessel for locking. Whoever he locking is attached to, if he kills them first, he gets 2 kills. Even if he goes down, his team gets that open up space in the team fight. I mean, it looks so good for Team Flash. And even as we look at the map state right now, 4 turrets to Team Flash and only the 1 to Flash Wolves, and they had to use Rift Herald to get it.
Exactly, and Team Flash, when you give them an inch, they will take a mile. Full bot side jungle control from Team Flash. They are securing the side lane push from Coyote. They know exactly what they're doing. You cannot pressure us on the map because this map, it belongs to us, Team Flash. We're gonna run the game. And I want to point out as well, Coyote, 8-1 on a Garen mid.
8-1-1.
8-1-1.
8-1-1. It's that easy. If you're Coyote,
He's built different, man.
If you're Coyote, it's just that easy.
Yeah, I mean, most players, most mid laners, they say, I want to carry the game. Pick me Lucian, pick me Zed. Coyote says, pick me Garen, guys. I will carry this game.
And he's doing it in such an easy fashion, starting off with those early 4 kills and then continuing to put pressure onto Flash Wolves. You can see now the pace of the game slowing down as we approach our 3rd dragon and the Baron Nashor spawn. Every mistake here becomes so critical. This 13-minute mark to the 15-minute mark, we see so many games won and lost of one bad fight.
This is it, right? We talk about Team Flash having the lead, but this is still a pivotal moment. And I think if you have Flash Wolves, you're genuinely okay giving this one up. You can test the waters a bit. If it looks bad, just get out. You still outscale.
Well, Flash Wolves are looking to try and corral Team Flash in, but you have to watch out. Ysera's a little overextended.
Bruce got
Eason's
seen,
still
though.
in the mid lane. Bruce wants to try and get an angle in, but with Team Flash knowing where Bruce is, they're going to
This is what Team Flash
to the mid lane
always do.
instead.
Yeah, they say you posture to come in from the bot side. We're going to go cut the mid wave. We're going to threaten that on your tier 2 mid. Now, Eason, it's good that he's the one answering it because he is Galio. They're hunting Bruce. This is so smart.
They got him.
So
They
smart.
found Bruce. Bruce had to flash. No, that's a flash from Coyote.
Yep, it's a blast cone gap. But look at where Bruce is. He has to give this up. This has to be given. Maybe Cookie tries to steal it. Bruce is coming back.
Bruce is still looking to get back in. I mean, look at where Ellie's positioned. Bruce is exactly where Ellie is. He gets to walk in, find him out.
But Ellie has 4 bodyguards. Do not come near my Ziggs.
I think bodyguards are different. I think it's TFT. Brom is a bodyguard, actually.
Brom is a bodyguard.
Brom is a bodyguard. Get bonus armor.
Granted, I'm talking about bodyguards in real life, but look at the dragon here.
Dragon going down.
Bruce
It's
gets
2,000,
caught
but they go
again.
for the reset. Bruce comes in. He brings in Issa delivery system as they jump onto Team Flash, looking for the fight. They have to finish off the Akali, and they do. The Mass Injustice out from Coyote. Now over by the back. Coyote still looking to take them down. Cookie responds, comes back in with the counter-strike, looking to get the stun out, keep his teammates alive. Zisu flashes in with the Haymaker, wants to finish off a kill. Coyote looks for a reset, gets stunned on the way in, and Team Flash will take down 3 from Flash Wolves.
What is this team fighting from Team Flash? Flash Wolves, credit to them. It was about as good as a fight as they were gonna get. Now Baron in the sights of Team Flash, they know they can do it. You know why, Grandin? All 5 members are alive. Blinking red health boss, but it doesn't matter because you're all alive. Flash Wolves, Bruce starts off that fight perfectly, like you said, delivering the hero's entrance onto the entire team of Team Flash. But they don't care. They're 4 tanks. They do not care.
No way to stall, and Team Flash picked up the first Baron in our finals.
And let me just say, if Team Flash end up winning this game, if Team Flash end up winning this series, representing us at Icons, I can think of no better team to do it. Look at how they play. I'm just blown away.
And even in fights that seem poor for them to begin with, they're able to make them beneficial for them, able to out-macro their opponents, have decisions. they just look so good. I mean, very frankly, Bruce going in there with the hourglass and sending Eason to drop on them like 5 at a time, and then they run out of it, reposition, regroup, and still win the fight. It's just magnificent team fighting from Team Flash.
It really is, and part of it is the draft, part of it is the execution, but now Team Flash, it's so hard to beat this team because every time...
Omo,
Yes,
watch
sir,
out for what
cross
happens
it.
in the mid lane. I mean, Ellie's caught out position. This is a bad spot for Zissou. This
He's
is a bad
still
spot for
alive.
Ellie. But they get to walk back on the turret. Eason jumps in instead. And Eason goes down. Coyote finishes off the kill. He's looking for a second onto Ysera. Ysera has to run
Olaf
away
is
with the
here.
Ignite,
Olaf is
finishing
here.
them off. Zissou runs them down. The Counter-Strike cannot stop the Olaf. The Ragnarok in your face. Team Flash strike back. Flash rolls. No way to deal with them.
And that's why you love the Olaf Jax matchup. They're gonna just chase down this little Yuumi. Nowhere Locking can go. Bruce says, maybe I can pick you up, but not quite enough. Empty now. Gonna get jumped on. They smell the end angle here, Grandin.
Yeah, teleport's coming in. They have the Baron minion wave coming in. 3 cannon minions.
Baron buffed up as well. You have the Ziggs as well. Satchel charge has been used.
But fortification is
enough.
up. Fortification is up, so it's going to be difficult to finish. Eason coming up
Doesn't
in 7
matter.
seconds, but Bruce needs to
It
stall for
doesn't
time.
matter.
He gets the barrier, but he's not going to be able to live long enough. Eason's going to come back in, 2,000 HP on this Nexus. The reckless swing to finish off the kill and finish off game number 1.
And Grandin, this is what I've been saying since day one. Team Flash, they are just too good. Like, how do you beat this team? Well, Flash Wolves should know. They took 1 game against Team Flash in the upper brackets. But still, at the end of the day, Team Flash, it just seems to me like they're an enigma that you just can't crack. You beat them in a team fight, you beat them in a skirmish, and then you look at the map. They're taking my tier 2 at bot lane. You out-macro them, and then you come to a dragon fight, and they kill you 5 for nothing. This team is just so hard to beat. There's so many boxes you need to tick, and I don't think any team is capable of doing it. Team Flash are just too good.
You just have to be so well-rounded, right? You can't be good
They
at
are
just
so
one
well-rounded.
individual factor. If you go in there with better team fight and team flash, you say, okay, go ahead, win the team fights. Well, I'll macro you. You come in with better macro and team flash, you say, okay, we'll just win the team fights and we'll win the game from there. You have to be well-rounded against Team Flash. There's no other way about it.
And that's why I love this matchup, Flash Wolves against Team Flash. Flash Wolves is about as well-rounded as a team as you're gonna find here at the entire WCS. They've got great players, good mechanics, good macro, good prep, good drafting. But it doesn't matter against Team Flash because they do all of these things better than you.
There's just something going on in their brains, right? Like there's
built different,
There's that
Brandon.
fear factor in Flash rules that doesn't exist in Team Flash. Like Team Flash look at a situation and go, 1v4, 4 of them, 1 of me. I think I could take those odds. I think I could take those odds. My team will end the game for me if I lose the fight anyway, right?
That's the best part about Team Flash. They take a fight with the odds in their favor. It doesn't matter if it looks bad because the map is in their favor, the draft is in their favor. They know exactly what they need to do. That first dragon fight where Coyote got that triple kill, quadra kill, they know their power spikes, they play around that. Team Flash, this team, it's too well-rounded, they're too good.
I don't know if you can say an early game Garen with 1 item is a power spike
It is a
per
power
se.
spike. Garen,
per
Braum,
se.
Yuumi. Garen,
Sure,
Braum,
like they
Olaf.
know their composition so well, right? Like their draft going into this was understood very well. They knew what they needed to get done, and I just look at Team Flash as an incredible team. Well, that's
What
the
a
first
statement.
game going with them. We're gonna toss it back over to the panel to break down the rest of this game and to lead us into the rest of this series.
Oh my god, Team Flash, seriously, they were really on the next level.
Do that again.
Next level. Team Flash is seriously though. I gotta talk to you about this first, Autolus. I mean, I asked Husky, describe 3 words for the finals. Describe this game in 1 word, Autolus.
Dimasha!
Oh,
What a way to start the best of 7 grand finals here, Husky. I'm sorry to say, but we are headed down the path of victory.
Can't be mad at that, right? Because it was such a good game from Team Flash. I want to celebrate a small victory. Braum finally got a win! After so long, Braum got a win!
Yeah, there was a point in where Braum kept on losing and losing, and we were really negative about the Braum pick yesterday, even when it got picked. But it actually made sense when the normal traditional carries marksman was banned away. That means that no one will be able to really kill the Braum, the tanks that we're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's true. We had doubts in the draft. We were like, don't use Braum as an engage, you know?
Well, they not only have Braum, they have the Garen. The Garen does everything. He's the tank. He's the carry.
What a
He's
monster.
everything. Like, he's a monster, right?
Yeah, he flashes and silences you. That's the engage.
I know.
The only time he fails to do that was he got blast cone gap. It's like almost it. But this kind of goes back to the idea that we laid out for game one, right? The brick wall and the aggressor, right? And the brawler. Flash Wolves wants to fight, go, get to the Ziggs, kill the Ziggs, win the game. But their knuckles crack first.
Exactly, right? You could see that the plan for Flash Wolves was to really pin down the Ziggs, was really to pin down Ellie. And you could see, you know, in numerous team fights, they were really trying to reach the back line. However, the bodyguard that we are talking about, right? Chunky Boys.
Yeah.
Number one in the list, Empty on that Braum. Really made the life of Akali so hard that he was not able to really do a thing on the Ziggs.
Yeah, at one point, we actually saw Coyote go back to base, sells his enchantment, buys the Twin Shadows
Oh my
before the
gosh.
third dragon.
He's literally there to hunt down for Bruce.
He does everything, right? He tracks you down,
Silences
he
you.
silences you, he
so
flashes
good.
after you.
Bursts you down.
I mean, when you are Ellie and you have 4 guys locking hands surrounding you, that's good. Ellie has 0 kills and 12 assists. That says a lot.
Yep.
It's a support Ziggs. Coyote.
Oh my god! All right, okay, so this
The
I
damage.
did not expect. Exactly. Ellie on this Ziggs, as a Ziggs player, right? Oftentimes you would see that this champion will top the damage charts.
Oh, yeah,
But
absolutely.
Garrett is the champion that really made it work for the team.
Yeah, he had like, what, 10 kills or something at the end of the game?
If your enemies die that fast, you won't have time to do damage to them. I mean,
As
Ellie has the
Ellie, yeah,
easiest
that's
6 game
true.
of it. He's 12 and 2
12 and 2.
on the Garen.
The realness.
He's,
It's
yeah,
the
he's
dream.
not the only one. Ysera's not the only Garen that builds Sorada. Like, Coyote looks at that and he's like, all right, I'll go Soradas too.
Yeah, and I think we have to call back a bit of what happened during game number 6 and where we saw Yumi really unlocking Koki on that Riven, right? The karma is not here to really further augment Cookie's playstyle. But I had a worry yesterday that this composition, this type of composition, in where you go all in on your jungler, will lack damage one way or another. And we saw it here, especially against the tanks that Team Flash drafted.
Yeah, exactly. Flash Wolves is very confident with the Jax pick, right? And on paper, the Yumi can easily blanket 4 people on the other side. So what is the biggest difference now? Why didn't it work?
I mean, we looked at how the last pick, it was the Riven for Ysera, right? And we looked at it and we were like, all right, this is Flash
Cookie.
Wolves in a nutshell. They want to
Yeah.
go for the extreme mech check. But now that I think about it, too many cooks in the kitchen, they spoil the broth. And I think that, because I emphasize a lot, this Darius is going to be really important, right? We saw the Garen come out for Team Flash. It's an indicator. If you get a Darius, doesn't matter where the Garen goes, right? You get someone who's going to frontline, someone that can get those stacks off, but they decide to triple down on the Riven, and it backfired.
And at one point down the line, right, when all champions already have their items locked, you could see a case in where this Akali, this Riven, this Jax will be unstoppable because the tanks won't be able to do damage to them come later stages. But minute 1 to possibly minute 12 to minute 15, that's where tanks, not really tanks, but bruisers, juggernauts, really shine because they are not just there to soak damage, they are there to deal damage.
Yeah, exactly. We can see how painful it was, right? Like, all Coyote had to do was spin around. And of course, understandably, he's going to be the player of the game on the Garen.
Do you know how scary it is? At like, what, 4 minutes, and you see this Garen spin your whole team to the grave?
Yeah! The composition of Team Flash is expected to go near you.
Yep.
Exactly, right? And again, it goes back to how Flash Wolves, they took the gamble. They were like, all right, let's go all the way in. Didn't work out. I expect some changes in game 2.
What I really like about Team Flash early game, they went for the Rift Herald. There was, there was a moment in where the dragon was being secured by Flash Wolves, and they're willing to trade that. How? Okay, go for the dragon. We'll go for your mid lane tower. And this, I think, is this highlight, right?
Yeah, everything ended here.
This was the response that Flash Wolves desperately tried to formulate because they saw the Rift Herald drop mid, right? Team Flash was like, all right, it's just a dragon, Inferno Drake, whatever. We got the Herald first, we get to mid lane first, our minion wave is pushing in, we'll drop it, we force it to respond, and we win the fight.
Yeah, and then after winning that fight, after getting a quadra, by the way, Coyote, what? That's his 3rd quadra kill in the entire WCS. They keep initiating these fights.
We still don't have a pentakill,
right?
huh?
Yeah, this was the perfect setup for Flash Wolves too.
This was as good as it could have been. this was probably the best possible team fight that Flash Wolves could have pulled off.
Yeah, exactly. But they were sniffing it away from a mile away, right? They know they were coming from Ellie, and what they would really, what Team Flash is really good at is recognizing their win conditions. They know that the opponent really want to kill down Ellie, and there is this play that we call in League of Legends box. When we say box, you basically just surround your carry.
Oh, I thought boxes in like punching things.
No. I said box. You create an illusionary box in where you don't overextend out of that box.
Right.
Because if you just go and overextend and basically disrupt your box, your carries will be vulnerable.
Oh my God, Husky, I know what this is. This is the, you know, the Romans thing, the turtle formation with the shield thing?
Yeah, the phalanx, right?
Yeah,
the phalanx.
that's the one.
And this is also, and suddenly the Gragas ban makes so much sense. You have no one to split the battle formation of Team Flash, right? You don't have someone like a Darius, Abraham. You don't have anyone to kind of pull Team Flash apart. And sure, you look at Flash Wolves, they see Ellie, Ziggs. That's our main target. But as the game progresses, it's Coyote. He was the main character. It was Zissou and the Olaf. So now you have Flash Wolves tunnel visioning in onto that Ziggs, but forgetting that he was not the problem. It was the Garen all along.
He was, I mean, the Ziggs was still the problem, but Garen was just so ahead that he could punish anyone overreaching the Ziggs. And to me, this is the most intense game one that I can ask for, because it's really displaying two different playstyles.
Yes.
A very well prepped Flash Wolves going against a very well disciplined Team Flash.
Yeah.
Not just the discipline, but also the micro, the mech checks. I know, I'm sorry.
I just want to draw a quick statement. I think Flash Wolves, they are getting some very bad flashbacks. Their last series ended against Team Flash ended with 2 quarter kills from Coyote.
Right.
And the first game of this series started with another quarter kill from Coyote.
I'm telling you, man.
Not an illusion.
Ready your trigger.
I can't get mad.
Ready your
if you want me to do the dance right now, I'll do it. I'll do it. But I'm not surrendering just yet. I'm just admitting that Team Flash, you can't get mad at the game one. If you're Flash, well, you have to take the L, because that was as best as it could have gotten for Team Flash as an opening. But Flash would have got the best possible chance it could have gotten. Just didn't work out because Team Flash was so far ahead.
Yeah.
But we're talking about Flash Wolves still, right?
yeah.
One of their best traits is emotion check.
Yes.
We did interview them. They said they don't get overexcited, they don't get over frustrated coming off of a loss. And I know that this best of 7 series will really bring out everything from Flash Wolves. I did say that Flash Wolves had the best preparation in this tournament. And now we are heading into game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely, right? When we look at the history of Flash Wolves in the WCS, it's fine if they lose the first 2 games, especially it's a BO7. Now it's game number 2. What are the adjustments? Especially, they were demolished by a Garen Coyote.
Oh my God.
I think for Flash Wolves right now, it's back to the drawing board. I don't foresee too big of a change from game 1. I think the game 1 draft was okay. Barring that Riven last pick, right? Your all-in didn't work out. Now, think about what you want to do to Team Flash, right? They have a brick wall. You want to pull that team, that phalanx apart. Have someone to isolate them, the Rakan, the Gragas. Something that they did not have in game 1.
And for me, when we talk about Flash Wolves and Team Flash now recognizes that even if Flash Wolves play the Yuumi, we have a counter for you, right? Now, it now becomes a series that Yuumi might be neglected the whole series,
That's
right?
true.
Yeah, I mean, we said that, all right, Flash Wolves will be unkillable, but we forgot the Olaf ignores whatever the Yuumi does. Like, final chapter, I'll run you down.
It has been the answer to a Jax, right? And that's what Flash Wolves wants.
Yep. We'll see if Olaf will be respected here by Flash Wolves. If it will be, that will be 3 bans on the junglers for this side.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Galio not having the best performance. We saw earlier the unsynchronized move, like Hero's entrance and then final chapter. The final chapter flew, the cat flew.
Yeah, and I just remember like what Team Flash did, right? We didn't focus a lot on Shy in game 1, but every time the final chapter gets dropped, or let's say Bruce goes in and they follow up with a Hero's entrance, Shy just grabs the target away. And Ethan was like, where's my friend?
I mean, the final chapter, you don't really get scared of it too much in the early game, right? Because the damage won't come until the later stages.
Now the Jax ban is out.
Oh.
This is Team Flash saying, all right, we gave you one of your best junglers. What else do you have in the pocket?
Cookie Riven?
Yeah,
Most possibly.
That's Flash Wolves in a nutshell, right? If Cookie gets if he doesn't get the Jax, he will go for the Riven. But this is Flash Rose saying, you know what, we're going to prioritize locking.
But there's still going to be the Olaf online. The
That's
Yumi
true.
is still on the table, right? Like if Team Flash runs that, I won't be surprised at all. In fact, I think right now as an opening pick, there's so many choices for Team Flash. They first face the Olaf, they're gonna go for it again.
Yeah, the fact that, usually when we see an Olaf, it's always paired with the Enchanter, but Braum was the answer earlier.
I would also love to take away the Galio here, because by taking away the Galio, you have a Galio Olaf and a possible, just run it down composition for Team Flash.
And you are threatening a possible Yumi pick as well, right? Because Flash Rose will not go for the champion anymore because of the Ziggs.
Gragas.
But they steal the Gragas, it's even better, displacement.
Yep.
Right? Now you have a way to run in, you have a way to disengage from the fights. And Flash Rose, no matter what they do, sure you have that Riven. Riven jumps in, you body slam, you cast him away. He runs out of spells, he can't do anything.
Yeah, and now Ziggs gets to be paired with a Galio, another tank. So you can say that there is a bodyguard already for Flash Rose. I wonder how Team Flash will respond. This is an Ashe, and Vietnam as a region is really big on this champion. Why? Because it can be flexed on the mid lane and on the dragon lane.
Coyote.
I remember seeing Coyote play that Ashe mid, and it's less about the damage and more about the utility that she provides. She provides vision, she provides a global stun. And Flash Rose, they don't really have a way to really commit, really jump into a fight, right? Like if you see Cookie running at you with the Riven, arrow, disengage.
Is this a Zed angle for Bruce, perhaps? Or an Akali again?
Yeah, yes,
it is.
I want them to
You wanna
go
see it
for
then.
it, because I really want to see an Ashe punished in the mid lane. I don't see Ashe as the best champion, even though that was my answer.
You've seen everything, Autalus.
I
Best
know.
team in the WCS, you said Team Flash. Best champion in the game, you said Ashe.
Yeah, like as much as Ashe has is value for the utility, you shouldn't allow that Ashe, if it ends up in the mid lane, to really run away with that advantage, right? It's an angle that you can punish. It's one of Team Flash's more glaring vulnerabilities where they put Coyote on his enabler and you get to punish him and get the lead.
And they take away the Braum here. They want to make sure... Wait, are they anticipating that Galio will be
mid?
cut in the mid lane? I think that's an overreach by Team Flash, because
Yeah.
again, if you're a Flash Rules,
you're not worried about
you need to really go hard on this Ashe pick, right?
Yes.
Just by picking Assassins or possibly Delusion.
Yeah, I mean, Gragas is taken. No disengaged champions anymore available. So I suppose Team Flash is most likely going to go all in on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the Lucian ban. It disables the double
Coyote.
marksman, and that means that this Ashe is going bot. You get the Ashe Gragas, Coyote with the Ari mid, one of the most standard picks that we see in the mid lane.
Yeah. And this is what I love, right? The go wild, go free
Yeah.
Coyote. Now she's on the fox. He is on the fox.
He is on the
Yeah.
He's on the fox.
Wild
Coyote's on the
Fox,
fox.
Wild Coyote. I
Go
see
wild,
it.
go free. Let's go.
It works so well. You got Olaf, you got Gragas going wild, but they have the Garen this time for Flash Wolves.
Slightly better for them.
Visera?
There's still a possibility we see Bruce Garen mid, right? I think there's an angle that they can look at, but
I'm thinking
over-
Singed. I'm thinking Singed.
I was thinking Singed as well, but yeah, I think the Corgi makes more sense. In fact, I was looking at the Ari and I was like, all right, if Flash Wolves wants to go for Zed, Ari denies it slightly. So they can't go for it, they fall back to the Corgi mid.
Flash Wolves is now playing passive, not... And well,
Yeah,
that's
I mean, after
that's
game one,
the
right?
waters,
You gotta
right?
like step back a little.
That's
can't
Flash Wolves
overheat.
in a nutshell, right? But I expected, a more aggressive pick coming from mid lane. But then again, that's the planning that comes from Flash Wolves. They
I love
want
the
to be,
Darius.
as controlled as possible. Darius being picked here by Team Flash.
Love the Darius pick. A brick wall, solid in lane into the Garen, and essentially it is so hard to kill the Darius if a Team Flash, let alone the Darius, Gragas, Olaf. Again, a lot of displacement, a lot of catch. The arrow into charm, that is the easiest way to start a fight.
But for me, really the strongest point for Team Flash will still
Okay.
be Zissou on this Olaf, right?
Oh,
Olaf
yeah.
will still really be scary. The best part, or the good part for Flash Wolves though, is they have the execute of the Garen. Still, I'm feeling scared for them.
Yeah, and what we saw was that Team Flash said Galio is not a problem, right? And one of the ways they dealt with Galio was that they catch him out, they kill him
Hammer
first.
down.
So much pickoffs on the side of Team
Yes.
Flash. If you don't let if you kill off the Galio, Flash
That's it.
Wolves cannot fight. The fight ends right then and there.
I agree 100%. The fact that they have Enchanted Crystal Arrow,
Yes.
Proto Belt, Apprehend, everything to set up picks for the side of Team Flash. as well as Flash
Yeah,
Wolves.
be careful. The first few minutes will be very explosive, especially now that they have multiple engage options, long-range engage options. You have the Ari, you have the Ashe, you have the Gragas.
The explosive cast is a green light. Cast throws out, splits a battle formation, the pick comes in.
And that's the formation that Team Flash has to break with the Gragas pick. Let's go into the Rift soon because it is game number 2 between Flash Wolves and Team Flash.
And Team Flash start with the leg up, 1 point up over Flash Wolves in a grand final series. Flash Wolves need to strike back, respond back, and we start off with Flash Wolves again moving as a 5-man.
Flash Wolves, they have planned their level 1s, but this time Team Flash are going to be a little bit more aware. They're going to play it a bit more safe. Now, looking at the draft, yet again, Team Flash, this is a Team Flash draft. Early game power, catch potential, fight starting abilities. Now, Flash Wolves, it's a classic Flash Wolves draft. Ysera on that Garen, locking on the Corki, Bruce on a scaling, marksman carry. These drafts fit these two teams pretty much exactly how they want it, and I feel like this is the best form we're gonna see from them.
So game 2, we see Flash Wolves default back to exactly the same idea that we've been seeing from them from the entirety of the WCS. Do you feel?
Boy.
First blood!
Brucey.
Bruce solo kills Coyote in the mid lane.
But Bruce did get first blood, so $50 more goes into his pocket, but still so close between these two.
I mean, the wave doesn't even crash in, so they just come back into a neutral state. Nothing changes. Nothing happens.
Free resets for the both of them.
The fastest recall possible.
Well, I gotta say, I do like the Lost Chapter pickup a little bit more, so even though Bruce got the first kill, Coyote, he's gonna be happy with that one.
Yeah, Drum's Fist, what is that? Doesn't do anything for you here, right?
Well, Stack's bit of health.
We're looking to see if Bruce can get to that point faster, though, where he has the Hullbreaker, where he has his first item. Potentially, I'm looking at a Hullbreaker pick up by Bruce, right? So we're looking to see if we can get to that first item faster, maybe hit the side lane, have some pressure elsewhere. We saw how devastating it was from Zissou with the Olaf last game. This time around, Cookie, he's gone onto the Riven, no longer the Jax.
Who got it? I think Zissou still got it in the end, but he smited a bit early. Cookie maybe nearly could have stolen that one away.
Sure, I think Cookie was very close to getting there, but yeah, Zissou gets it ultimately in the end.
How is Bruce winning these trades? I think he's legit just turning on Gatling Gun and spacing Coyote's skill shot.
Goodness.
Bruce is putting on a clinic here.
Oh my goodness. And Zissou, now he has to try and walk over. Cookie wants to try and trade for this as well. The Chomp comes in first, but you have to watch out because Coyote now doesn't have his flash. Bruce does. That's the difference. Undertow first lands. Zissou looking for the second, but he levels up in time. But it doesn't matter. He wins the swing. The level 5 pick up Ragnarok by Zissou gets them the kill.
Even without the Ragnarok, a half-health Olaf is nothing you should underlook. He has the power and he knows that forces the flash away from Cookie. Like you said, Coyote didn't have flash. That was what Bruce won in the level 1 fight. That helped him out a lot, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be a favorable trade for Team Flash. They get the full clear, they get the double scuttle, and Olaf is doing his thing. Flash Wolves, I think if you want to scale, it seems to me like Flash Wolves have a game plan right now for this series. It's I want to scale, I want to go to mid to late game. You got to get rid of this Olaf for Zissou. He's a monster on it, and it lets them play so aggressive.
But Flash was already expended so many bans, right? They don't really have many left to go and get rid of the options from Zissou. Zissou still gets to come in with aggressive pickups, and here we have it. Again, on to Bruce. Issa and the collateral in this exchange as he trade back with the Gatling will take Empty down to less than half.
Doesn't matter, right? He is the Gragas. He has some fruits. He has the Happy Hour passive. He's going to go back to lane, slowly regen up.
And it's Bruce! Ignite, but the big one misses out. So close to the kill.
So very close, and that was because of the assistance that Team Flash gave to Coyote. It's finally them paying back their dues. Team Flash, they say, Coyote, you always come to our lanes. You always gank for us. It's our turn now. And pay attention now that Ali is level 5. The next time he resets, he's going to go mid. He's going to do the same play, except he's going to have Enchanted Crystal Arrow.
I'll tell you what, though. Coyote, he goes in there. Make sure you get the kill.
Yeah.
The rest of his team says, oh, well, I'm going to come in, get him low in some health. You have to do the rest of the work yourself.
He doesn't quite manage to.
No, he doesn't have. He
not
doesn't
quite
get
enough.
It's not enough health.
Well, first spawn is coming up now, Grandin. 10 seconds on the clock for that one. If you look at the items across the board, I gotta say, once again, I favor Team Flash. 2 reasons. Items, champions, right? That's the main thing right now. The catch potential is immense from Team Flash. If an arrow lands, that goes into Cask, that goes into Charm. There's nothing really you can do. And of course, there's Olaf as well, waiting in the wings.
Package immediately picked up here by Flash Wolves. They want to run over, try and prevent the Rift Tower from going down too quickly.
Watch the arrow, okay? Watch Ellie.
Initial fight starts off. That's a Charm landing on the Issa. He's dropped down so low so quickly. There's no way to respond here. Response comes out
Save
from Cookie,
Ellie!
though. But I don't think they can get anything on Empty.
Yeah, not quite enough. Only one out was used. That's the upside here for Team Flash. They only expanded the cask. They can still fish with the arrows. They just need to buy time though, because right now, Empty needs to reset. Eason can out over. Here we go.
The arrow coming in. He lands on the cookie to get the charm as well.
That's huge.
A double pickup. Locky's going to go down. Coyote over into the back. Watch out as Shy comes in, joins into the fight. Look to execute that mob. Cookie dashes in. The triple slash will finish off the Darius. And now Coyote running for his life in the back. You have to watch out for Bruce as well. He's putting on an absolute performance here. Finishing off Coyote with the Winds of War. It's going to be Eason, and he execute out for Ysera.
And that's it. Flash Wolves find the fight that they need. They were too greedy, Team Flash. They wanted locking. But Cookie was untouched, despite the fact that the arrow landed on him first. They dived too deep. The team fight was split up. Empty was not back in time. Team Flash, they smelled blood. They wanted the Ziggs. To his credit, that was amazing from Coyote. But look at how split the team is right now. The hero's entrance cut them in half. Bruce dives onto Ellie, knows his job. He understood the mission. Empty just made it back in time, but it's too little, too late. And Sisu, he would have killed them both here. But you know what? A low health Olaf hates? He hates that.
He hates the Garen. The execute will make the difference, but trade of objectives here as Team Flash will recover with the Dragon, but Flash will pick up the Reptile instead, and they're making their way up to the top side now, spawning that. It's going to be Shy having to hold against the 2v1. Looks like he will be able to do so with the clear.
Arrow just comes flying right by.
Wait a minute.
They were afraid of the dive, but
it's changing this.
No, it's okay. Nothing's going to really happen.
Empty's here as well, so Flash will
good.
make the right decision, not overcommitting here.
They just get 2 plates, but of course, Team Flash, they don't lose the turret because Shy scares them off. Ali's arrow for backup, he had the moral support, he had the confidence boost, he guarded the tower. Empty made it up here in time as well. Because they couldn't take the turret, Team Flash, they still maintain the gold lead. They have the dragon lead. Sure, they lost the team fight, but they're still winning on the map.
Yeah, still have the pressure going on, and so Team Flash with their scaling options, not looking too bad, but Flash Wolves, I mean, they have the Ziggs, they have the power to keep things going if they need to. We've seen how they played for this one before.
Oh boy.
Nice pickup again. I mean, Bruce is always in the right spot, the right time. Ellie has to flash away. Empty comes in, protects his 80 carry, but
they want this. He messed up the body slam. He was in the minion wave. I think what Empty wanted to do here was he wanted the body slam to get close and use his cast to displace Eason back into Coyote. He didn't see that he was in the minion wave.
I mean, especially since neither Bruce
look at mid right now. The arrow mid.
Right arrow comes in, lands on the locking, and once again the Ziggs goes down.
And that is exactly the play that this team comp looks for, right? The arrow, the charm, the cask. You don't even need the Olaf there. He's just there for moral support, I guess. And that's exactly why Eason has to be with locking. Normally, you're comfortable leaving a Ziggs by himself, but not against a comp like this. And I would say this is one of the few games where I would advocate for a Ziggs to get a QSS. QSS over Zhonya's this game, genuinely.
Well, that was exactly
it's all about catch potential.
That was all I was going to ask. I was going to ask, are we going to see a Quicksilver slash pickup here by locking?
Look at how Team Flash wants the team fight. Their comp has one clear goal. We need to make picks. We get it messy. Olaf runs in. Darius resets. But nothing can happen. No fight can start without Coyote and Ellie landing some spells. Granted, you have a Flash body slam, but that's reliant on the Flash cooldown.
I mean, we see multiple Mercury Thread pickups here by Flash. Was the 4 on their side?
Yeah, that's exactly
what the tenacity matters here. Like, that split second where your crowd control locked up is a second where you're not contributing to the team fight. That could be the moment that you lose the game.
And it's not just that. It's also the fact that if you're CC'd for 1 second too long, it allows someone else from Team Flash to come in, chain their crowd control, and just one-shot you before you can do anything. Which is why I'm advocating for the Quicksilver Sash here.
Okay, look at Bruce here. He's off in the side lane now. He has that Hullbreaker pickup, but it's dangerous, especially with Coyote now trying to chase in. It's arrow coming through. Charm is going to be sidestepped by the Corki. An amazing job done by Bruce to get away from the gank.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing ohs from everyone around, but that was not lethal. He could not kill him there, guys. Relax. Once the arrow missed, that was it.
Sure he could have.
No,
come on, believe.
He has exhaust. Once the arrow misses,
I saw the flash come through, and they're onto Eason in the mid lane here. The rest of his team is going to start walking in. Cookie's going to contribute into the fight. Zisu now has that right cross. You have to watch out. Flashing in, but they come back in. Eason walks in, but the undertow not enough to finish off the kill. Down to the bottom side, Bruce gets killed off.
And you might say, Zisu, what was that flash? He flashed to pick up the axe. He flashed 1 centimeter to get the axe. Ludens doesn't kill him. Doesn't kill him. It's okay.
Ysera's running in now, though. They might be able to find the flank, but it's not going to be enough. They're too far away. The recall's channeled through. And Team Flash, just like that, even up the kill line once again.
All right, I think the viewers at home, I think us as well, we need to take a deep breath right now. 20 seconds to the objectives. Let's just breathe in, breathe out, and pay attention to this next fight, because this is going to be the one that makes it or breaks it. No QSSs up on the side of Flash Wolves except for locking. So if they find Bruce, if they find Cookie, if they even find Eason, that might be enough for Team Flash to start a good fight.
Cookie up in kills, but behind in contribution is still going to be behind in gold compared to Zissou, making it a difficult fight between a Riven and a Olaf. Even just base stats alone, it would have been a difficult fight.
Sure,
now it's even harder, right?
There
we
we
go.
go, Eason.
Eason gets caught out. This is a bad situation for Flash Wolves. They need to
I
try
love
and
the
reset here.
discipline. Team Flash, they say, we don't need to chase you. You're out of the fight. You have no hero's entrance. We get Dragon for free.
Exactly. Team Flash say we just want the Dragon. We want to keep you
There
in
we
the
go,
mid lane.
Bruce
We
is
want to go in with the arrow. They get in with the upper hand, get the jump, get the body slam, pull them in. The package will get them out. Coyote needs to run away. Cookie's being kind of here. The exhaust is going to prevent him from dashing out, but still chasing forward. We want to finish off the kill. Slam comes in from Sarah, takes down Empty finally there.
Trades back and forth, but I still call that a win for Team Flash. They get 2 dragons. They want a little bit more here, but Coyote has no ultimate.
Locking as a
Flash.
Flash.
Nice. I think he's still a QSS. Maybe could have tried to play that one a little bit more on a knife's edge, but it's a grand finals here, Grandin. You're fighting for your team's championship chances. You're fighting for regional pride. You're fighting for a better seed of icons. You don't want to take these risks.
Okay, we're going on to the Rift Herald. Well, Flash Wolves are at the very least. Team Flash a little bit late on the response. Won't pick up the teleport, so we'll just go in.
He got it with the
Zissou!
axe. I don't think he smited because he had no vision. It was a
Zissou!
lucky axe. Unless the Hawkshot gave him vision. I'm not sure if that was the case. We'll need someone to check on that. It's either Hawkshot vision smite, or he just got it with the axe. I hope he got it with the axe. That would be hilarious.
He has smite still up. I don't think he used smite in that fight. Cookie, he's angry. He's looking for revenge. He walks back to the mid lane, gets bullied off though.
Oh my goodness, and Team Flash, they get a win in top lane, they get a win in mid lane, they get the Rift Herald, they will take everything.
Flash Wolves are desperate at this point. Who is your initiator? Is it Cookie? Is it Sarah? No, they can't go in there. And Eason, he's gonna get caught out before the fight starts. We saw what happened. He got chunked, he got dropped low, he couldn't re-enter. I mean, Team Flash just knows exactly what to do against Flash Wolves.
Exactly, and Flash Wolves, their comp wants to do one thing, Brandon. What is that? Come on, this is Cocky, this is Ziggs, you know what it is. Okay, well, look at that. Look at this first. I think it was Undertow. The Hawkshot. It's the Hawkshot. Oh, wait, no. Does the Hawkshot even hit? I think it's genuinely was just an Undertow. Right?
What was that? Was it just his presence? I didn't even see his animation.
To be fair, if Zissou was near me, I wouldn't.
It is Undertow.
But it was Undertow. We're getting word from production confirmation.
That's a great taunt though, but Team Flash,
look at
Zissou! Unfortunately, won't be able to just walk away. Cookie's trying to jump back in. Bruce looking for the final shot to finish off the kill on the Ellie. Zissou's over the back will take down, locking a trade on both sides. Now the exhaust onto the Olaf, the charm, manages to get out Bruce. Bruce flashes to the wall, manages to kite them away. Cookie's been caught in position. Shy comes in, finishes off the kill. The cannon gun comes in. They want to finish off Team Flash where they can, but a dive on the turret will finish off Flashes instead.
This is Wild Rift. This is the Vietnam region, the most aggressive, the most decisive, and dare I say, the best region we have here in the WCS. Team Flash, the latest reps from Vietnam, they are making a statement here in the grand finals.
The furthest Flash Wolves have ever got, coming this close to winning the WCS, and game number 2 looking like it's going to go to Team Flash instead.
In dominant fashion. You look at the kill score, Brandon, 10-10, but when you look at the game, does this feel like a 10-10 game to you?
No, it does not.
It sure does not.
It does not feel like a 10-10 game.
And that's because Team Flash, they play a bit risky, they play a bit on the knife's edge. They are such a fun team to watch, but at the end of the day, they always win. You might win the fight, they'll win on the map. If you don't win the fight, they'll take you, they'll take the map, they'll take everything. This is a team which maximizes their gains, minimizes their losses, and they're so hard to beat.
And so much of this happens as they initiate. They want to finish off Empty here, but they can't finish off the kill. The Gargoyles keep him too tanky. Now they check the crystal arrow. Eason again is going to be caught out. The Ignite comes in. They get to finish off the kill. That's the first pickup. They get the reset, but they don't have a second pickup. The upper hand pulls back Cookie. The flash away from the ribbon. He knows he has to run.
Not quite enough. It was nearly a pop-off angle there, but the flash from locking saves him and saves his team as well. Now Team Flash, eyes set on Baron Nashor yet again.
Baron sub Dragon is coming up soon, but Team Flash will be more than happy with the bigger objective. Flash Wolves watch as this one is slowly going down. Too fast to even contest with the teleports. 3,000, 2,000, 1,000 gone just like that over to Zissou again.
And they want more.
And they go for a fight. I don't think this is a fight, Omo.
Team Flash, man, what can I say? This team, they're so good. Great.
And
Look at the arrow!
Bruce and the jump, the layer on. Eason joins in, but with the package, Bruce will get enough space to get away. They trade back onto Zissou. An equalizer comes out. Eason dashes back in. Pole comes through. The upper hand used here, but he doesn't have his ultimate, so Shy should still go down. But a nice double kill out from Cookie as Team Flash were poised to close out the game.
Oh, so close. Yeah,
Redemption! Flash away my Coyote! Flash is out the redemption!
All right, I need to catch my breath here. I need to take a second and figure out what I just saw. It starts off with Cookie. Great attempt on the team fight from him. And Locking, at the end of the day, nearly picks up the cleanup kills as well. But Flash Wolves just missing that bit of damage from turning it all around. You look at the goal, 9,000 lead for Team Flash. They're looking like they're going to get a third dragon here as well. But Flash Wolves, they keep it competitive because of the champions that they have. The team fighting prowess of these champions. Bruce, his package here, that was huge. I'm sorry for debating you, Granted. It was not equalizer. It was just a package. But it made such a huge difference. He zones the team, he chunks their health bars, and Cookie here, nearly a pop-off performance, not quite enough. They're missing that bit of damage. If Bruce didn't get caught, if he was half health at least, he could have turned that team fight around.
I mean, I think this is just an absolute case of the ability of Flash Wolves to play from behind. They are comfortable.
Not quite enough against
more
Team Flash,
comfortable
isn't it?
than other teams in this position, but against Team Flash, the pressure is put on them. And Flash Wolves, there's no breathing space. They can't catch a breath. Here we go once again. It's a fourth engage out by Eason. No reset out for Shy, but they get the kill either way. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow finishes that one off. Cookie trapped under turret, going golden in stasis will mean a second kill delivered to Team Flash.
And I could not tell you if that was a read or if that was reaction time from Coyote, but he interrupted Eason in his Justice Punch mid-air. He was flying like Superman. It doesn't matter. You get chomped, it's all over.
I mean, he's just that good, honestly.
They're all just that good. Flash Wolves, to their credit, they're doing a great job playing from behind, but Team Flash, they're just a different beast.
Not many teams could do this against Team Flash. Hold them out right outside the base, like what we see from Flash Wolves right now. But Team Flash just do it so well. Guardian Angel proc by Ysera, as Team Flash will be happy with that exchange.
Yeah, they're going to back away. They're going to get the mid inhibitor. They're going to get the Inferno Dragon as well. Okay, that Inferno Bomb versus that Ash Arrow. Both of these guys are just throwing out their spells. It's such a short cooldown at this point in the game. But I want to break it down a second here. We keep saying, Zissou, you're amazing. Coyote, you're so good. But look at Shy, look at Ellie, and consider what they've been doing in this series. What do you think of when you think about Shy? Lucian top, carry champions? Sure. Wait, hold on, let's see Sarah. They're going to catch. It doesn't matter.
That's just it, right? You get caught in Sarah. They're going to kill his Sarah. But now if the shield comes through from Eason, actually the response back, they're looking to take down Coyote. They give the kill over. Eason picks it up.
A bit too greedy there from Coyote and Zissou. I started talking because I thought it's not an angle for you to go for a play.
Surely that was going to be the kill, right?
No, it's Garen, right? I thought no way you go for that play.
He was going to get Coyote was going to get the kill if not for Eason's shield.
If he ignited him, he kills him.
Well, Eason's looking for engage again, but I mean the arrow just blocks them out so well, and Zissou walks in. Now he's a Guardian Angel. You couldn't kill him once. Now you have to kill him twice. How do you get that done? Bruce is over by the side, looking to use the Gatling gun, trying to find some space for his team. Empty starts to dash in with the body slam. Bruce with a few more auto attacks will be able to finish off the kill. Comes in the double Valkyrie, flashes away, repositions, but the Exhaust chasing them down. Watch out, and Shine now fights this 2v1, fighting the good fight for Team Flash. Coyote set, packing, Cookie running away, the pull back in. He goes down ultimately, but he gets smashed by the Reckless Swing and a double kill out for Zissou. Chasing after Ysera, one of the two last remaining members for Flash Wolves.
And TPs come in, Team Flash, they smell it, it's game, they're gonna go for the end.
They get the walk in from the mid lane, there's only one person still defending, it's Bruce around the Nexus, but the arrow comes in, it misses, the John misses too, but Bruce still has to try and defend.
Brilliant attempt from Ellie, it looks like they would not be able to end this time around, a bit too bloody, having a little bit too much fun here, but Team Flash, there's no doubt that they've secured the game, there's no doubt they're the favorites in this series, and now I'm gonna go back to my podcast and what I was talking about with Shy and Ellie. Keep in mind their roles in this series and how they've been setting up their teammates to succeed. When you think about Shy, Lucian top, Camille, Riven, he plays carries, right? This whole series he's been playing a tank. He knows Ysera will not punish. He's been doing an amazing job. His apprehends have been so on point, and Ellie as well. used to be the mid laner for Team Flash. And remember, he was the guy that played Aurelion Soul mid. He was the guy that played Ashe mid. Now he found his role in the Dragon lane. He's been doing an amazing job finding the arrows, finding the engages, setting up Zissou and Coyote to look like heroes.
I mean, frankly, when you look at Team Flash, I don't look at individual roles. I'm looking at a team of players, each one fulfilling a specific part.
And they gel so well together.
And Team Flash now positioning themselves around the Baron again. Eason's once again looking for the entry, but only spots out empty, so decides not to pull the trigger.
And that's what Team Flash does so well. They position themselves so very well. Each member knowing where they need to stand, what their role is in the team fight. Now Baron is in the sights for Team Flash, but what can Flash Wolves do? They know they cannot track this. They have to use the Inferno Bomb, because why? Look at the comp of Team Flash. If you walk close to them, if they smell you, you're gonna get chain CC'd exactly like this.
Flash
the moment
away!
he sees him, he has to flash.
Eason flashes out. Who's gonna go in? Baron's
Nobody.
going down to Team Flash. They have to catch someone off. Eason gets caught again. He has to taunt, though the upper hand comes out. Zissou once again finds a Baron for his team. Nice enough play. Eason will not be able to get away. The reset comes through from Shy, looking for a second pickup on the Goki, and Chad the Crystal Arrow finds across, looking for his third kill. It gets denied by the Hourglass, but Team Flash will not be denied their win angle.
Team Flash is just too good. This is the team which you can't beat. You cannot beat them. I think going to Icons, anyone watching this game, think about what you're going to do against them.
And blow after blow, 2 strikes right away to start off the series, 2-0 to Team Flash.
It's a best of 7. We're in for a long haul here. It's a marathon, not a sprint. But Team Flash, they've been sprinting every single game, playing 2 different identities, playing different styles, adapting from what they normally play. What do they normally play?
Can I just say, this is absolutely a sprint. Have you seen my heart rate right now?
What is your heart rate right now?
My
Out of
heart
curiosity.
rate right now was 113.
That's not that high. You're a fit young man.
That is a sprint. I am right here sitting, talking about League of Legends Wild Rift, and my heart rate is 113.
You know whose heart rate is beating that quick as well? I think every Vietnamese region fan is watching this at home. This is the emergence of Vietnam as the prime region, as the best region in the entire WCS. It's not over yet. It's a best of 7. But Team Flash, man, they look so good.
I mean, they run into this game, start things off. First game, we saw Flash Wolves try and pull something special that they did in their games against RRQ. Didn't work out. Now Flash Wolves go for a composition that looks entirely like them, wholly like them. And then we see Team Flash respond with a composition that puts them down as well.
Exactly.
I mean, it just seems like Team Flash have every response available for anything Flash Wolves might want to play.
All right, now I got to talk about the other side of the coin here as well. Keep in mind, yesterday, Flash Wolves against RRQ in the lower bracket finals. It started off with Flash Wolves winning the first 2 games. RRQ then punched back, won the next 2. It's not over just yet. We could very well see Flash Wolves punch back here yet again. It's a best of 7. We're in for the long run, but Team Flash start strong.
Absolutely. We have to see how Flash Wolves intend to pull back, but that's not for us to discuss. That's for the panel. So we're going to toss it back over to them to break down this game.
Okay, breathe in.
Breathe in.
Breathe out.
Oh my God!
Big
Wild Rift!
I know,
Oh!
there's so much to celebrate in this grand finals. It's just crazy. Everyone, Flash Wolves, Team Flash is playing out of their minds, but it doesn't change the fact that Team Flash is now 2-0 in this series, in this BO7. Autolus, your emotions,
I'm still
share.
getting goosebumps. I'm so... Oh my God. Right. The normal Wild Rift, once you get the Baron, you don't re-engage, right? You go home, you spend your unspent gold, and you'll be happy with it.
Yeah. Just click back, go home.
But Team Flash is playing, breaking Wild Rift meta, breaking Wild Rift rules, and breaking your heart, buddy.
My heart isn't broken. Like, even though Flash Wolves isn't winning, I'm celebrating good Wild Rift.
That's true.
This is peak greatness that we're witnessing, right? And it all came down to how Team Flash...
Convince me more.
Yeah, they say it's a marathon, but I'm out of breath.
Right. There's heart rates going up. There's people running out of breath.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Like by the end of this, there's a huge chance my heart will be broken because Flash Wolves will not get the trophy. But at the end of it, as a region, we want the best team, right? I mean, if I'm looking at Team Flash, right, like I'm like, I will take the loss. I will take the loss because they look so good.
Exactly, right? And the winner, the champions of the WCS, will head straight to the Icons Global Championships. And that's a huge deal. But let's take a look at what went down, right? We're looking at the picks here. And My God.
Ooh, Coyote!
Coyote! Wait, Coyote and Bruce, they were, before 4 minutes, they kept 1v1ing each other.
Yes, and
Mech check, that's the mech check right there, right? We say that.
Yeah, solo kill, but got a return kill. Yeah, both of them dying. Be quadrift, yeah. But really, Coyote and Bruce just put in a show in the first 4 minutes. I'm so glad that we highlighted them during the pre-show because that's really what this is about. Bruce on that Corki was not really intended to go ham on the laning phase, right? As a Corki, you want to scale up. But the kit of a Corki is kinda, on the lane bully side. The phosphorus bombs, the Gatling gun, although they don't really do much damage, it controls your wave, and that is what you do against the Ahri. If the minion wave is pushing against the Ahri, no charm should connect.
Yeah. I might sound like I'm on some extreme Flash Wolves copium. But I would give that win over to Bruce just by a small margin.
Okay.
Coyote had Zissou come in to help him in lane.
Oh.
Bruce was going for the 1v1 and Zissou shows up. That's not fair, Otto.
So it's not an actual 1v1. It was like a 1v1 temporarily, and then turns out it's not.
I mean, I lost the game. I'll take the small wins. Like, I appreciate the very small wins, but I'm just so happy to see Bruce constantly going for the mech. We discussed like how Coyote and Bruce, they can play the enabler, but I want to see them go toe-to-toe. We see that in game 2.
Yeah, and you talked about Zissou making sure that Coyote, when he needs help, he's always there, and that's the reason why he's the player of the game.
Wow.
Olaf, man.
Olaf.
Do something about the Olaf.
The Phalanx, the Phalanx now.
The Phalanx.
The Viking, right? Just eating everyone in the path, destroying every members of Flash Wolves. At one point, I saw him die on the Demolition Justice, right?
Yeah.
But he countered it. One good, relentless assault killed 2 members.
Yeah,
that was a
crazy.
highlight from the Olaf. And man, oh man, Zissou just living up to the name of Olaf, right? If you're playing Olaf, you have to really push the tempo. Olaf goes behind at the later stage of the game. Now, if you're an Olaf, if you are running at 100 miles per hour, you're not going to slow down, dude.
Yeah, dude, like when we talk about Olaf, right? When we look back at the WCS VN, Olaf is 8-0 on Zissou's hands. It was undefeated in their local region.
I mean, just look at, as we progress to the highlight reels, you will realize that at one point, Zissou completely ignores what is happening in the front. He's behind. His whole team is trying to deal with Cookie, Ysera, and then you have Zissou somehow killing Locking and Bruce. It is just...
Yeah, this one.
This one.
Look at this.
Poor Locking, right?
Why was he there?
He's trapped in a corner.
Okay, Locking to locked on. Because basically Zissou locked on this target, right?
Exactly. It's a homing.
And there's one thing I want to quickly point out that we talk about how Team Flash, they figure out the solution to shut down a gather support. They did that again, right? Ash, Arrow, Cast, Apprehend.
Yeah.
And the Ash, especially the Ash, Ethan, he tries to engage Justice Punch. The moment he misses the taunt and he doesn't get Ellie, that's it. He dies right then and there.
Slow, right?
Slow.
What do you do?
I was right.
Yeah.
You're big.
Turns out I was right because best champion, Ash. It
Best
was
team
a foreshadowing for this moment. A winning pick for Team Flash, no less. Enchanted Crystal Arrows connecting left, right, and center. And Flash Wolves had no choice but to surrender the second game of this best-of-7 series.
Yeah, and you're looking at Flash Wolves needing to consider the Quicksilver Sash, right? Like Omo has been emphasizing a couple of times. Locking eventually went for it. But when you look at the tail end of the game, Locking wasn't even the main concern. Whoever gets hit by the arrow dies, right? Cast, Apprehend, you just cannot get away.
And you really cannot QSS Olaf, right?
Good luck,
Once he runs at you, the undertow, the initial slow will be cleansed.
Yeah.
But you saw what happened there when Zissou just locked down or target locking. Locking had no chance. No one really by time.
You saw him,
no stasis.
You saw him
QSS,
locking, right? Like he was like staring at the wall. Wait a minute, this is too high for me to jump.
He was healing off of the Conqueror. He's healing off of the Death Dance, the Sunderer, his Vicious Strikes. No one could kill him. I see 3 guys trying to fight off Zissou, and Zissou was like, come at me, bro. Yeah. I don't have Ragnarok, but I'll kill you. Do it. Fight me.
And they did it. And they failed.
Yes, they
did. A big takeaway for me is how Team Flash really just makes use of the Dimasha champions so well, right?
True.
Game 1, Garen. Game 2, what do we have? Olaf.
Ash is failure though.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
the
why
lore nerds.
That's why I'm analyzing games, not really analyzing lore.
Yeah, utilizing the whole like League of Legends lore, like all the
universe.
content. You have Demacia, you have Noxus, you have Ionia, you have Furio. I think Team Flash use all of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, the diversity.
No matter what they use, though, it feels like, lure out of the window. We're just going to use this because we're Team Flash. We know what we're doing. And the way that they play this pick comp, there was a bit of worry there, right? Because we saw that there's a bit of unsync happening. There's the charm's going to be released by Coyote, but the apprehend will come in.
There's so many things you need to worry about, right? You see this Ari running at you and you're like, I gotta dodge the charm, and then suddenly Shai comes in and be like, no, I have the X. He doesn't pull you, the arrow flies through, there's a cast, there's a body slam, so much disturbance from Team Flash. And if you're a Flash, you're just like, there's only so many things you can dodge.
Yeah, can we just take a moment to really appreciate the 40,000 damage dealt by an Ari? Normally an Ari would be, a pick champion. Sometimes, okay, all right, so Ari is a champion of a different breed, right?
Okay.
So if your Ari is really behind, you will be more on the utility side.
Yeah.
Your
charm
role
bot?
is to really get the charm connected.
Okay.
But if you are ahead, like Coyote ahead, then you can go carry Ari, and that's what we saw, right? 40,000 damage on the Ari, unreal, man.
We saw Ethan flash away the moment he saw Coyote. He was like, nope.
So much
not
respect.
Doing this. Yeah, so much respect.
So much respect. But I think since, Flash Wolves right now playing from the back end, what does Flash Wolves need to do?
Need to reset,
Yeah, it's a mental reset. This is where you put the whole Flash Wolves training to the test, right? So Locking said that Flash Wolves, he describes his team as a stable team, a team that's united, and a team that is brave. Now, it's all those elements put right on the table. Team Flash are pushing all those buttons. I don't think they've broken Flash Wolves, but I think they definitely have gotten into their head because Flash Wolves have pulled out 2 different comps and Team Flash mowed over them.
I hate to say this, but I really think that Bruce needs to go back to Cinch. They have to really disrupt the formation of Team Flash. Game number 1, we saw the formation was really intact, right? And we saw Gragas being picked away right away on game number 2, and that just goes to show that Vietnam as a region really prioritizes positioning, right? If you are so divine on positioning, then chances are your Ashe will be the best champion in the game, right?
Wait, there's a pop-off! We have our own pop-off.
just
a breathe in, breathe
the
out.
breathe in and breathe out, and then, oh my god, peak wild.
Yeah, like I'm just here watching you guys pop off. I'm enjoying the moment, right? it's part of the process.
It's
part of the
okay.
experience. It's okay.
I'll be the balance here. I'll be the balance even though I voted 4-1 Team Flash.
You are the skill.
I'm going to be the balance. Flash Wolves, they've been in this situation before. They've been 0-2 before in a series, and they've done reverse sweeps. So this is me consoling you. It's going to be fine,
It's okay. It's okay. I understand. But let's quickly draw a parallel, right? As we head into the draft.
Yeah, let's go.
So game one is a brick wall formation, the phalanx of Team Flash.
Okay.
Game 2 is Team Flash telling Flash Wolves, you run into us, if you don't get the engage off, you're not running away. We pull you back, we cast you, we slow you. I wonder what Team Flash has for game 3.
Yeah, that's the big question. Now look at
Ashe
Flash Wolves. Ashe ban.
See, best champion of the
Best champion.
On the loose.
I've never seen an Ashe first ban.
Me neither.
I never thought, the best champion in the game is Ashe. Turns out I was right. Let's go.
2 days ago, a few days ago, we were laughing at Auto. Oh, Ashe best champion, and now it's like, oh, Ashe first ban.
I'm smugging now.
Who has the last laugh?
But yes, Team Flash really uses Ashe on a different level just because they can flex it in the Dragon Lane and onto Coyote as well. I would love, Coyote getting his hands on the Ashe, but if, the back-to-back performances of Coyote, Garen, Ari, MVP worthy. Oh my god, we're 2 games away in maybe crowning this guy as the best player in Southeast Asia. Goosebumps.
I have to get back. I have to get back to you on that.
Don't worry, we'll have a little discussion about best
Wait,
player in the
there was
WCS.
someone- there
Let's
was
take a look
someone
at the
open.
bans right now. Karma's still out. Jay's still out.
Jace also, Olaf is still open. Team Flash probably won't. Yeah, they banned the Ziggs. Right, a bit of a switch up. In the previous game, they banned the Jax. Now they take out the Ziggs. They're like, Jax is not the problem.
Kha'Zix?
We removed your wave clear. There's Kha'Zix, there's Olaf, or Flash Wolves. But they have not been prioritizing jungle as the first pick on
Jax
blue
is
side.
also open.
Oh, Galio again. Galio hasn't been working out too well.
This is okay.
Gragas.
Stubbornness.
stubbornness.
This is where the stubbornness comes in for Flash Wolves, right? They don't have the Ziggs, but they still get the core Galio, right? It's a big part of the success in getting to the grand finals. But if they do it again, we are looking at a slightly different Dragon Lane. Now the Yumi comes out. Olaf, right? No, Yumi Garen. A different direction from Team Flash.
This is Team Flash really flexing their champion ocean.
I know, exactly.
It's
Honestly,
an ocean.
It is an ocean. It is so deep. It's so wide. Flash Wolves. Do they pick the Olaf here?
I think you have to, right?
I mean, as an Olaf, we saw Olaf getting destroyed by the ultimate of Garen at one point. And you know what's scary? The Garen being paired with a cat.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
going to be very, very scary if you're Flash Wolves. This, I think, is a better choice. You want to have a sustained TPS. And at one point, Cookie would, build Blade of the Ruined King, which is basically percent health. So, yeah, better choice overall.
We say that, but but in game 1, he also got executed by the Garen.
That's true.
Right? It's the one thing that the
that's a
Counter-Strike
4-0. That's already a Garen that got the kill. But, even game state, late game, Jax should, at least be able to do some damage on the Garen.
Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be a Shen angle here, but no, they're going to prioritize the Corki again, possibly towards Bruce.
Yeah, they like the matchup, right?
Yeah.
They saw that Bruce was so comfortable in the mid lane against Coyote on this champion. And keep in mind, the Team Flash wants that 4 minutes fight. That's why they prioritize the Corki with a package. You basically have another card.
Yeah, they actually kind of won the 4-minute fight in game 2, right? So they want to do it again. They want to press the lead, and now you have a Jax to do it. Slightly better champion to utilize that lead compared to a Riven. And this is where the Shen ban comes out. Very telegraphed from Team Flash. You see the Jax, Galio, you're like, all right, we don't want the Shen. We don't want another delivery system from Flash Wolves.
So very scared here.
You're scared because of the Olaf, because of the Yumi, because of the Garen. These are picks that just enable each other.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine a world right now that Team Flash will just go for a Lulu mid lane. And
Oh
just
my
further
God.
It could happen.
The unkillable Garen, killable Olaf, and that will just be a problem.
Morgana,
You know what I'm thinking?
Yes.
I'm thinking of a Singe.
A Singe,
Singe for Team
Bruce.
Flash.
Yeah, Singe
Oh, no.
is a champion that Flash Wolves and Team Flash loves. I love them. I love my Singe. Morgana is a good ban because yesterday we saw Flash Wolves Cookie unlocked on the Jax with a Black Shield.
Yeah, that makes more sense, right? You need something that enables the Jax who can make it safe. It's the Galio, could be, but do you want another enchanter? Because Cookie can be unstoppable.
Yeah.
Oh, Caliban.
I don't think you want to go another enchanter on Flash Wolves, right? Because you have the Galio and Corki. It basically show your mid and support. Like,
Go for it. Go for a double enchanter. Go
Lulu.
for a double enchanter.
The Lulu mid.
Karma's not open, so Lulu is the only. Nami is also a selection.
They could pick Jenna for all I care.
Lux.
All right, they go for
Lux is also pseudo enchanter just because of the prismatic barrier.
Wait, hold on. Is Yumi from Demacia?
I actually don't know.
I
We
think
should contact
so.
our lore experts, and we'll get back to you.
Calling my
Husky.
good friend Osiris back home.
I'm seeing like almost a full Demacian squad from Team Flash.
That's true. That's a
Yeah,
good-
I mean, Lux is... okay, so we're doubling down
We're
on the
doubling
lore.
down on the
Doubling
lore.
down on the
Let's
But-
skip that first. I'm not an expert.
So
I don't
much
want to be
crowd
exposed.
control though for Team
Yes.
Flash.
Again, they triple down on the on those carry type champions. This
Fiora.
is Ysera Fiora, most likely.
Okay, so
Possibly Bruce.
Bruce
There is a
may-
possibility that Bruce will be the one playing Fiora because they're anticipating that Coyote will be playing the Garen.
Oh, there we go.
But
The Singe
this
is out.
changes everything.
This is a Bruce Singe for sure. So we are seeing Ysera Fiora, right? It has to be, right?
Well, we've got word from our lore experts. It is Yumi from Bandle City. Thank you so much.
The most important part is to make sure that our lore gets corrected,
Yes.
just so we don't
Bandle
get
City.
flamed on Twitch chat.
What does Team Flash decide to do here? It's gonna be a Riven. Oh my
boy.
God.
You have 3 vessels, and you have this constant annoying crowd control from the Lux.
Yes.
Yesterday we looked at the Lux and we were like, prismatic barrier, right?
Prismatic barrier.
That is going to be a huge part.
Loosen singularity, right?
Loosen singularity.
Light binding. Every kit.
Anything.
Yeah.
You get binded, you just die.
Exactly. So now for Flash Wolves, this seems to be a very different approach this time. You got the Fiora and the Jax.
What I really love about Team Flash is that they can just, put Lux on the side lane or on the mid lane. Meanwhile, the Yuumi gets attached to Riven, to Olaf, to Garen to really destroy the chances here of Flash Wolves. But you're right, Singe will go over to Bruce while Isera will be on Fiora duty, which is really not something that we expected. We know Isera being as the tank player, the bruiser player, not really the scary duelist type of player.
Yeah, he played Riven in game 1, didn't really work out. We have pivoted away from the mid lane mag check to the Baron lane mag check. Now it's Ysera against Shy.
Yeah, now it's tanks versus tanks in the mid lane, Bruce, and now Coyote. I say that, meanwhile, they might be very aggressive in the mid lane. Who knows? But this is Team Flash already leading the series.
As a Singe player, though, I hate playing against Garen.
You hate playing against Garen because you can't do anything.
I get executed right away. Insanity Potion won't do a thing.
We'll have to see if that's indeed going to be the outcome. A lot of CCs on the side of Team Flash. They're 2-0 now in this best of 7 series. What will Flash Wolves do? Take it away, Grandin and Omo.
Well, I'll tell you what Team Flash will do. I'll tell you what Team Flash will do. They'll come in here stealing away the champion pool from Flash Wolves, force Flash Wolves in a bad spot, make them play into them. And that's what Flash Wolves have to live with.
Team Flash, yet again, they say, anything you can do, we can do better. And they add to that their own little twist as well. Now, I've been talking a lot about the Yuumi, I've been talking a lot about the Lux. Let's talk about how these two picks in tandem, combined with the Olaf, really function. Let's have a drink first. I think that's the most important thing.
Look, I'll tell you what.
Go on.
I'll tell you what. I really thought that when I saw the two drafts for a second there, that the names were switched over.
But you have the Olaf.
They do have the Olaf. That was maybe the only thing that really kind of gave it away. But for the rest of it, I looked at both sides and it looked so similar. Like Flash Wolves have played the exact composition that I think that Team Flash have played the exact composition that Flash Wolves have played before.
Yes.
And I think that Flash Wolves have played something very, very similar to what Team Flash are playing now. And so I was just so surprised. It looks like they've switched things over.
Like
but
I said,
Flash preparation is...
Anything you can do, we can do better. That's what Team Flash are
I'm
saying
better with that
right
drink,
now.
by the way. You can keep talking.
Go ahead. But the main thing I want to talk about is how this Lux functions, how this Yuumi functions in tandem with the rest of the comp that Team Flash has. You have a tanky Garen, you have a tanky Olaf. You have basically two enchanters, the shielding, the healing. It's gonna be so hard for what Flash Wolves have to kill the Team Flash comp. We've talked about what Jax has struggled against. We've talked about why he's kind of fallen out of favor. Too many tanks, too much crowd control, and that's exactly what Team Flash has. Now, back to the point about the Baron lane match check. I gotta say, I gotta favor Shy on this one.
I mean, Shy is just so mechanically impressive, right? He's come into this and he's so insane. It doesn't matter if he's on the Lucian, it doesn't matter if he's on the Riven, whatever you give him, he's so mechanically proficient at.
Yeah.
The only reason I think he hasn't been playing those options is because he wants to give Ysera the chance to make a mistake, and he wants to capitalize on it.
He knows he won't get punished, right? That's the thing as well. Now, Shy, he's gonna be back on something like the Riven. He can carry, he can pop off. Team Flash, I love how their team just has multiple facets they can play around, and I love this different side from them. This is something we see more typically. Shy is the carry, play around him, but you got Zizou as well. You got Ellie, who does a lot of damage on this Lux, and of course, you've got Coyote. Quadra kill Garen? He's going to do it again this game. Look at what he's playing against. A bunch of frontliners. He's going to stand there. He's going to spin. He's going to shred them.
But after Bruce's performance on the Corki last game, I'm surprised they've given it over to Locking instead.
Locking is very proficient on it too.
Oh, absolutely.
And
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, Bruce wants to enable his team here. He says, Coyote, that's what you're doing. I'm going to try to do that as well.
But the difference now, having to make that decision, make that play in Game 3, I feel like the pressure is stacking up.
You got to try something new.
And they've got to try something new. Got to force a play up at the top side. Some of the spells expanded on both ends.
Can I just say...
trade, but it's Zara that has the base first.
Can I just say that Shy hadn't even taken his honey fruit yet? He was out trading Ysera while not having used his honey fruit. It's not a positive sign.
Yeah, not looking too good for the Flash Wolves top laner. I am looking forward to see how Cookie performs in this game, though.
Yeah.
He's been having a difficult time popping off as much as he would like. He's had some very good moments, but the issue...
Ellie! Don't recall like that.
The issue is that he needs even bigger moments and hasn't been able to get there on this Jack so far. Eason has also been having a tough time on the Galio. I mean, it's just so difficult when you have a front line that can stretch you down, that can run you over. Eason hasn't been having some good moments.
Yeah, it's been very difficult because Team Flash have been reading him so very well. Eason normally has been great at finding these engages, but against a team as choreographed as Team Flash, it's going to be very difficult to do that. I want to go back to the point we've been brazing constantly as well. The early game trading. Shy, he's A-okay here. Yeah, is A-okay here? Even though the Jax is waiting in the wings, you want to get your resets off, you want to get your
goodness,
buys off.
Cookie, he
Zissou
holds
knows
on
this,
the
though.
recall, and now they start to walk in. That's going to be the Grand Challenge used. Counter-Strike misses,
I
and Shy
love
gets to
that.
jump back in.
Oh my
Nearly gets
God.
the executed flash, but by Ysera.
You know what? I don't even think he had enough damage to kill Ysera there, but Ysera was so afraid. You cannot give Shy any
This is
lead
a dive.
because he will run the game.
This is a dive.
It is 100% a dive, but Eason has Hero's entrance. He might be able to stop this one.
They're stacking up the wave now. Eason, like you mentioned, has his ultimate, so we should see the response from Flash Rose quickly. There we go, going on the turret, but guess
doesn't even
what? They
matter.
execute them so quickly. Counter-Strike used. Coyote gets locked out. The Justice Punch comes in, and the taunt used as well. But they send them on a turret
Oh
again,
my
and Eason
God.
chased by Shy. One more hit. The Reckless Save finishes off the kill.
What
And
in
Zissou
the
just
world?
gets the walk right out of there.
So, that just baffles my understanding of the game.
Yeah.
This is not how the game is supposed to work. Okay, let me ask you. If you want a turret dive, how many people do you need to bring? If you want a turret dive a solo lane, it's 2-on-1. You need to bring +1. If you want a turret dive a bot lane, you usually bring 4. 4-on-2. Do you know what just happened here? Team Flash just tower dive 3-on-3, and they got 2 for 1. This is just illegal. This is just wrong. This is not how the game is supposed to work. And that's what Team Flash does.
Absolutely
they break
not.
the rules.
They break the rules. And Flash Rules, I think they're reeling from this. They pick up the package, they go back to the Rift Tower again. We've seen how this one plays out. Game number 1, we saw the exact same situation happen with both teams. Well, Team Flash afford to give this one away this time. They say, yeah, you can have the Rift Tower, we're going for the Dragon instead.
Interesting call here for Team Flash. I thought they would want to contest, but they're going to give this one up. Start off the Dragon. Now Flash Wolves, they are the ones who want to contest. Locking, he has the package.
Bruce is in the pit. They managed to get a taunt off, but still Zissou so consistent with his smites. Picks up the Infernal Drake for his team. They start to run in now. Shy gets silenced. Coyote starts to run back and forth, looking to get the angle away. Ellie hit by Cookie here. Cookie wants to get back in on the fight. Locking picks up this kill on the Coyote. Pick up a second on the Ellie as well. And now Team Flash start to fall. Flash will strike back, pick up 4 kills.
More than strike back. Flash Wolves, they rotate 5 members over. Ysera comes down. They get the mid turret. They get the team fight win. But if you look at the
That's a
mini-map
second
again,
charge.
it's a second charge on mid tier 2 as well. But if you look at the mini-map again, you'll notice that Team Flash, they've minimized their losses. That was a 4-on-5. Shy got some solo gold funneled into him. And now he says, I am the win condition. You might have brought Ysera down. You might have won the team fight. But I've got 1,000 gold lead and then some. How's your Fiora going to match me now? I'm going to side lane you to death. That's our new win condition. The many faces of Team Flash strike again.
Yeah, Flash Wolves need to try and find a response to Shy, and I don't think they're going to get it with Ysera here. Ysera, he's so far behind. He has a Divine Sunderer, but that doesn't work against Riven. You need it against Coyote, you need it against Zissou,
Well,
but
against Riven.
but against Shy here with the Ignite, I mean, the healing doesn't come through.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have. It's going to help still. But at the end of the day, it's not going to overcome 1,000 gold lead. You're going to see the Sunderer picked up next from Shy as well. Has the Proto Belt. So much mobility for him. And you see Cookie, he recognizes this. He knows he needs to relieve the pressure. But Shy, he's more than well aware. He's just going to back away. His team is not here to support him. So I'm going to play it slow. I'm going to play it cool.
So while you were having a very intense discussion about top side dives, bot side dives, right? It occurred to me a really nice overlap with chess.
Oh no, please, let's not talk about chess here. Not in the grand finals, Grandin.
So when you're trying to prepare an attack, you need 2 other minor pieces over whatever your opponent has to defend.
Yeah, +2, +1.
+2, right? And that's what we see here. Well, we go to the top side again.
Wow. Did you know why Shy used the Wind Slash there? He didn't care about the kill.
He wants to clear the wave.
He cleared the waves. And he did that. It's down so... There we go. Brilliant. Team Flash understand the game so well.
My goodness,
Cookie! No. That's not supposed to happen. This is not supposed to happen.
You're supposed to flash. You're supposed to jump. I mean, come on, guys. Back at the mid lane, the action doesn't end. Locking, sent, flashing. Back into the mid side. Bruce comes in, gets the toss off, but it's not going to be enough. Final chapter used here as they root them in place. So at least look to, but Team Flash happy they exchange either way.
Team Flash, they just break the rules of the game. You don't know what's going to happen when you play against them. They understand the game. They understand the meta. They understand exactly what they need to do. And I want to point out as well, Team Flash, he said our Olaf was not scary enough the last couple games. Let's put a Yuumi on top of him. Let's give him some Lux shield, and then let's see what happens. I can tell you what's going to happen. The next Dragon fight, this Olaf is going to 1v9.
Well, Ysera's doing well against Shy here, though.
Ignite to scare him away.
And it works.
Yeah,
and it
does
works.
a good job.
Has to play within the minion wave. Shy starts to walk in. Yes, Rocket Bell gets the
Oh
flash in
my
instead. Repulse comes in,
God.
but doesn't block out the damage. And a solo
No,
kill
he's
up
too
in the
good.
top side is one auto attack away, and Shy cannot finish the kill.
He's too good. He knows that his mobility that would let him overstep the repulse. He can always juke that one out, so he doesn't care if you repulse one spell. Shy's too good, man. Why are you opting this skill matchup against him?
Okay, they managed to get the pull back over on the Coyote. They also managed to get the jump onto Empty, so it's a 2-on-1. The stun comes through. Empty needs to start running away. They finish off the Garen before the ultimate can come out.
No.
And it's 2 kills over the Flash Wolves.
It's a 2-on-1. It's a 2-for-1. Coyote and Empty get taken down. Exhaust was still available. Might have bought them enough time. Shy is here as well. These 2 kills are nice. But you think about it, Coyote and Empty, they're both going to be up for the Dragon. They're both going to be up for the Herald. Half their outs still available. What do Team Flash really lose? Like 500 gold?
Yeah, second spawn coming up. Team Flash gets to come back, reset, walk back in for the Dragon.
They gotta
Zissou
wait,
wants
though.
to start this one off first, pick up the aggro on the Dragon.
Package
Zissou
is up.
still wants to try and hit this. Package coming in, Bruce coming down from the bottom side.
Look at the shields. Look at how thick the shields are.
Team Flash looking to pick this one up if they can. Redemption's going to be used to top them back up to healthy levels. Here we go. The fight starts off. Final Chapter is going to be used. Dragon again to Zissou. He's so consistent with the smites. Ethan over to the back is one hit away from definite Zissou that finishes off the kill. Coyote goes down. Package finally going to be
This could be
used.
it.
Delivers himself in. Locking. Looks to finish off the kill on the Shy as well. The Gatling gun will get the job done. And now with Ysera forcing away Zissou. Flash Wolves pick up 2.
You lose the Dragon, but you're gonna get the Herald, you're gonna get the Wave, you're gonna get top tier 1 here. Shy, they know this. He's gonna trade instead. Ysera's gonna try to guard this. It's gonna be A-okay. Now, this looks a bit different to me, isn't it? This is a bit of a reverse of the first 2 games. Last 2 games, we saw Flash Wolves, the backs against the wall, Team Flash dictating the pace of the game, Flash Wolves trying to scale. Now it's flipped. Team Flash, they want to scale. What's going on in bot lane?
Tell you what, it's Shy walking away, escaping after they managed to pick
He's
up
gonna
this
kill them
turret,
all.
and
He's gonna
Zissou
kill
starts to
them
run
all.
them down. Bruce has to kite away, but
Oh
Shy
my
jumps in to pick up the kill instead.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the team comp on the side of Flash Wolves, and you look at the Olaf Yuumi, and you just know, Olaf and Yuumi, they run this show, they run this house. There's nothing your champions can do against them. Cinch wants to run into you, Galio wants to run into you, Fiora runs into you, Jax runs into you. What are you gonna do? Olaf Yuumi stands there, Ragnarok on, I'm gonna chop you in half.
Well, Team Flash are going to reset for now. Flash Wolves looking to try and equalize with some turrets up in the top side, but I mean, very frankly,
Nice snipe.
very nice snipe that actually set up together.
From base at that. And then this is just Olaf time, isn't it? Double undertow, double reckless swings.
He's fully activated.
There's nothing they could really do against him.
I mean, I almost feel bad watching this. Like, it's not something I'm
big
supposed
growth,
to see.
isn't it?
I'm not supposed to see this, am I?
Like Zissou's Olaf was already in a monster in the last couple games. You put Empty's Yuumi on top of him, he's just gonna give you a performance.
But they're going to go back into the mid lane. The pace of the game slowing down here. Flash was doing a great job clearing out the waves, not overextending, not giving Team Flash many avenues to make a play from. Gold basically locked dead even again.
Yeah, I mean, this is even in gold, but you look at the 2 dragons that Team Flash have. It's Fire, it's Mountain, the best dragons you could really get. You consider the fact that it's still pretty early in the game. This is about the mid-game point. The next dragon fight, Flash Wolves, they have to fight. And Team Flash, Olaf, Yuumi, Lux, a 9,000 gold Riven, you're more than happy to take that.
Sure, but it's not going to be an Elder Drake, you know,
No,
that
but
is
you still
impactful. It's
wanna
the
fight
Elder
that.
Cloud Drake.
You're not going to give up 3 dragons.
Sure,
for
you're not
nothing.
going to give out 3 Drakes and then the Elder Drake, right?
Yeah.
But it's not going to be as impactful as we might see. So Flash will get to hold out for a little longer. to get to slow the pace of the game down a little bit more.
And granted, this is the first time in this entire series that Team Flash is behind. While I love their team fighting, while I love their mechanics, I want to see their creativity. I want to see how they play from behind, because I feel like that's what sets this team apart. And finally, this game, we're going to get to see it.
I mean, my suspicion is Team Flash is just going to wait for the Baron, right? A minute away from Baron, and you've seen what they're able to get done with it. They force Flash Wolves to check into them, and then they win the team fight, and then from that point on, they close out the game.
It sounds so easy when you say it like that.
But that's what Team Flash do every single time. There we go. The fight starts out. Brisbane Laser finishes off the kill on the locking. Here we have the second by Coyote as he dives back into the mid lane. Want to finish off Eason, but miss out the chance with the wind strike. And here we have Cookie going into stasis. Bruce ticking down to the Ignite will survive for now. Ysera joins in the fine lane, comes back in with the counter strike. Cookie needs the kill, but a reckless strike from Zissou to finish him off.
They're just taking turns to go in one by one, while Team Flash, it's a beautifully choreographed dance. We go in, we go out, play as a team. Flash was, they're disjointed, they're lost, they don't know what to do. Shy's a little mad right now.
He's like, you cancel my recall? You cancel my recall? No.
And I gotta tell you, I was looking forward to the creativity, the map play, the ingenuity coming up for Team Flash. You know what we see instead? The decisiveness. I see your cocky, Q, Flash, dive him. Let's go.
I mean, a fight again here as Shy pulls them in.
He doesn't care, he just jumps in.
He's fuming. He's still mad about canceling his recall before. Darn you, Eason, he says.
Oh my. Man,
wait, he goes into stasis. He's in the hourglass
This
now.
is perfect, right?
He just popped it.
This is what I always say. Lux is broken. Why is Lux broken? Because if you have to face check into her, that's just gonna happen.
And he doesn't get to have that by the time they go into the next fight.
Well, there's no next fight. They already got the dragon. Just like that, blink and you'll miss it. Team Flash on the ball, so decisive. They play so fast.
My goodness.
That's why they call them Team Flash, because they make plays in a flash. Flash Wolves, however, I think they might need to change their names. Grandin, please react to my joke so I feel like it's not that lame. It's a grand finals after all. Alright, so I guess I'm solo casting now. My co-caster lost for words. Let's go, Flash Wolves. They need to recollect their situation. Wits End gonna come out. I think that's gonna help Cookie a little bit. But is it enough? I feel like no.
Yeah, I don't think the investing in Cookie here is going to be enough.
Yeah.
Cookie's had a difficult time trying to get in, especially when they need Eason to follow up with him as well. Eason's been having a tough time initiating. Constantly you see this happen, and once again he's going to get caught. Zissou pops the trigger, goes into the Ragnarok, the final chapter used as well. Eason goes down to Redemption. Finally, Coyote walks in over by the side. Watch out as Shy finds off Ysera. Will finish off the kill with a few more seconds. And Team Flash with a double pickup again.
And now Flash Wolves, their backs likely against the wall as Baron in the sights of Team Flash. Is this the draft you want? It's the grand finals. Are you really opting to the Jax against what Team Flash have? Are you really opting into Ysera playing this skill matchup against Shy? He just got solo boloed. He's 3,000 gold down. Team Flash, Baron started off.
Flash was committed in every instance to try to fight them head on, mech check against Team Flash, but it hasn't been enough. And now Team Flash go on to the Baron yet again in game number 3 of the Grand Finals. The teleports will start to come in. Brisbane Laser going to be used. Zissou cannot miss a smite, man. Cookie jumps into the pit, but it's going to be locking and goes down instead. He just came back, but he's already gone. A second teleport here as Flash Wolves insist on picking this fight, but they will not be able to get it done. Cookie finds a trade, takes down Ellie, but they cannot finish off Zissou. The Guardian Angel, the second time coming, and it's Team Flash with the Baron in 3.
All this yet again for a drop of blood. You kill Ellie, you get my GAs. You happy with that? Team Flash, they're just too good. I'm running out of ways to describe them. Give me a synonym for good, Grandin. Amazing, brilliant.
Team Flash?
Team Flash, that's exactly it. 3-0 up, they're going for the end.
In the base here as well, Repulse does block out the Garen ultimate, but they still go on for the inhibitor as well.
Oh my god.
Or instead, that's going to be the fortification. I think Flash Wolves will be able to defend this, but Team Flash, I mean, my goodness, take down 2 inhibitors now.
They live to fight another day, but the Cloud Dragon's gonna be coming up. There's one last lane of turrets here. You have the Baron buff. Starex, did you just see what Zissou just bought? He went home, picked up a Starex, and picked up a full Death Dance. You couldn't kill him before. You're not gonna kill him now.
Oh, absolutely not.
Like, and it just baffles me because I said, Flash Wolves, you have to get rid of this Olaf. This Olaf bricks everything that you're playing for. Not only do they not get rid of the Olaf, they allow him to get double buffed up by Lux, by Yuumi, and now, Cookie, I think you misclicked there.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right call. The Counter-Strike will get him back on the turret, though. They're unable to chase all the way, but Zissou starts to run them down. And this is the final stand for Flash Wolves, but Team Flash pick you off one at a time. Locking goes down.
And That's what I love about Team Flash. They don't care that 30 seconds to the Elder. They know when it's time to go.
Ysera has to recall now to 4 versus 5 in the base of Flash Wolves, but Team Flash have walked there with the final chapter, gets the knock up in. Once again, looking to finish off the game. Cookie has to run back into base. Team Flash start to make their way onto the Nexus, have the creeps in their favor. Flash Wolves fight back, but get executed here. Team Flash take them down. The teleports come in. Shy comes in for good measure. Brutes goes down. Cookie the last lone survivor. Team Flash 3-0 in this series.
Team Flash with yet another dominant performance. It says the Coca-Cola pop-off, but look at them. They're smiling, they're self-assured. They know we might just be the best team here at the WCS, and you know what? We're gonna add on top of that, we might just be the best team in the world.
And Team Flash moved to match point just like that in a snap of a finger, in a blink of an eye, 3-0 up this series. And Flash Wolves, they need a miracle to turn things around.
Nah, man, this team is just too good, man. What can I say about Team Flash? Backs against the wall now for Flash Wolves. We've been talking about them a bunch. Strong, man-souled, you know, they exercise, they're experienced players, they're veterans, they know what they need to do. But I think it all starts from the draft. Their draft gives them so little options against Team Flash. And Team Flash, like I say, when you give them an inch, they will take a mile and they just run you over.
And a very impressive game again from Team Flash, adapting once again to their opponent's Flash Wolves. Starting to get a bit desperate now here, I think. The Olaf has been a consistent issue all 3 games. They've left it open. This Olaf has run you down. The Yuumi has been another consistent problem.
So many things we can talk about in draft, but I want to talk about Team Flash. I want to talk about them looking to make another speed run here. Keep in mind, in the regionals, they didn't drop a game. They won every single series perfectly. Now here in the WCS finals as well, they dropped 2 games to BRU. They dropped 1 game to Flash Wolves. Are you telling me that this team is going to run through their regional playoffs, the finals playoffs at the WCS, only dropping 3 games?
I'll tell you what.
Right?
Flash Wolves have come into this incredibly dominant in the Masters region as well, right? They were destroying everyone
They're not built
else.
the same.
But going up against Team Flash, this is the toughest opposition they faced so far, and it looks like Team Flash are pulling ahead. We're going to toss it over to the panel to break down this game. That being said, I think there's a lot to go through.
My God, it's so crazy to think that Team Flash, right now, match point, best team, not only possibly just in the region, but as well as the entire world. And they're doing it in a way that they're still, by the way, undefeated series-wise.
Full stop. Let me share you a secret. Come here, come here. Let me in. Team Flash is better.
Oh!
Bring out the broom! Bring out
Yes.
the broom because
I know.
I'm really detecting a sweep here.
I know I
wanted
consoled you
Yeah, but
earlier,
I hear the
Husky,
alarms.
but you're on your own.
I hear the
Sorry.
alarms going off in my head, right? But, you know, game 3, we talk about stubbornness from Flash Wolves. They go back to the Galleons, they go back for the Jacks. But the standout in that game was that Baron lane. We went from mid lane mech check to Baron lane mech check. Gotta take the L. Flash Wolves lost both mech checks in that solo lane.
Oh my God, so what are your options here? Again, backs against the wall, match point already for Team Flash, and I know there's so many things to talk about, but of course we need to address the issue on if you lost mech check mid, mech check top, where else is your avenue?
I think for Flash Wolves, they're now defaulting back. They are looking at alternatives, right? In this game, it was at locking and Cookie. Previously, it was always Cookie plus Bruce, Cookie plus Ysera, but now they're looking at locking. They're putting him on a marksman. The problem is the draft has so less options, just like Omo said, against what Team Flash has. You have the Galio. You have the Galio, you have the sure, Yuumi, Garen, Olaf, Lux. You can't run into them like that. You do not solve the Olaf problem.
I think what Team Flash has done here is to really answer one of the best options possible for Ysera, right? I'm thinking games 1, 2, and 3 could have pivoted towards the Flash Wolves had it been Ysera playing the Shen. But Shen has been banned multiple times. And I did say, Riku, that, you know, if I'm part of the planning crew for Flash Wolves, I would say I think it's time for us to bring Bruce back to the cinch just to disrupt the flow, the tempo of Team Flash.
And they did.
They did. But they gave Ysera a carry champion. And you're going against Shy, which is what we have already dubbed as the best Baron laner. Hands down, right? Game number 1, he played set. Game number 2, Darius. And this is the many faces of Team Flash,
Yes.
right? Game number 3, give him the Riven, give him the high mech champion, and he's just going to run away with things.
And remember what we saw in Game 1? Flash Wolves triple down on carry champions.
Yes.
Didn't work out. Game 2, they play a bit mellow. They give Ysera kind of a tank, right? They allow Flash Wolves to focus more on 2 carries instead. Didn't work out. Game 3, default back, triple down on carries. Didn't work out again, right? And I do agree with Otto on this point. I think Team Flash, they're on the brink of basically winning the whole thing, only dropping 1 single game in the entire WCS finals. But for Flash Wolves, don't let Bruce be the carry, right? Let him enable. Let Ysera enable. Put him on the Darius. Put him on the set. Put him on something that truly allows Cookie and Locking to shine.
I think that's actually 3 because if I remember correctly, they went against Buriram United.
Yes.
You know, making
three
gods
games.
bleed and all that. And to me, Flash Wolves is representing the whole of WCS against the Thanos, against the Lion. Right?
The Avengers
The
are losing.
Avengers are losing right now. It feels like that this is the first entry of that end game that we watched and love. And really, what I can take away of this is that Team Flash, they come in prepared, they know. It feels like, the draft has already been simulated by Flash Wolves from the get-go. Give Zissou the Olaf, auto win.
Yeah, we talked about how Zissou in the regionals, in their local regionals, he's 8-0.
Yes.
Every single time, they ban it instead because they do not want to face Zissou's Olaf. But here, 3 games in a row, Olaf is open.
You have to deal with the Olaf, right? Either you take it or you ban it. Because the problem stems from you have such a strong jungler on the side of Team Flash. And he has a support staff that allows him to do the work. You compare this Olaf to other Olafs that we've seen so far, it's not the same.
It's not
He will
the same.
dive you. He will fight you for objectives. He will solo kill you.
Quick trivia, Zissou and MT were teammates.
Yeah.
Prior to joining Team Flash. So the coordination between this Olaf and this Yumi is already there to begin with, right? This is their second stint together in making it work, making it as flashy as ever. And you can see here, Flash Wolves has been winning team fights at the early stages of the game, but doesn't matter.
By the way, it was supposed to be an execute, but he got
But the
hit by
final
the
smart
Ludens.
tagged him.
The Ludens.
The Ludens. Oh, I see.
So the minions were at fault.
It was like passing the ball,
Ludens,
basically.
yes.
And when we look at Team Flash, there were a couple of instances in the replay where, in that game 3, where they lost the fight.
Yep.
But in the end, they keep maximizing
This
and
was the
minimizing.
solo bolo, right?
Yeah.
Look at the lower right-hand side of your screen, and you could see Shy. Dead.
3,000 goal advantage over Ysera.
Yeah.
Like that was a full item. There was nothing that Ysera could do. The best he could achieve was to stall out Shy, but the rest of his team just got ran over, right? Most Olaf games we saw did not have an enabler. It was Olaf against the wall. Righteous Glory, Ragnarok. If I run
That's
someone
it.
down, then that's good. If I don't, I run away. But look at game 1. Team Flash had a Bastion,
Yeah.
so you cannot kill the Olaf. Game 3, they have the Yumi.
Yeah.
You cannot kill the Olaf.
Add in another enchanter. Cannot kill the Olaf.
Right,
Maybe
because
it's the next game.
the answer that Flash Wolves brought was, we will try to burst the Olaf, right? We
Yep.
have some sort of damage. We bring in assassins, we bring in the
Yeah.
Jax, 1v1. He can hit me, but there's no point if you can't kill him either.
Exactly.
And that's what Team Flash had proven. 2 times we saw Jax into Olaf, and the Jax stood no chance.
Yeah, now that Team Flash is like incredibly strong, 3-0, dominating every single time, we have to angle it with Flash Wolves, the miracle that the casters mentioned. What is this miracle? Is it in the draft? Is it execution in the game, Otto?
First, they have to really go back to their identity, right? The identity of Team Flash right now is really overpowering Flash Wolves. Flash Wolves' identity is all about, trying to stall out to the late game. Ysera on a more stable champion, on the Darius, on the tanks, or possibly the Shen. Maybe it's time for him to, be prioritized a little bit earlier in the drafting stage. Because if not, Team Flash will get that championship trophy. And not only that, Riku.
Not only that, they've got the direct slot to the Icons Global Championship. And not only that, that means that's back-to-back for the Vietnamese region to win a championship title. That is insane. That's
Ooh.
crazy.
Very, very insane.
Historic. historic moment for the Vietnam region. And in this case, I don't even want to harp on the fact that we might even get a game 5. This could end before we get there, right? So Flash Wolves, now they're put in a corner because Otto lose his first auto win condition for Team Flash was to pressure the draft of Flash Wolves, and they've done amazing at that.
Yeah, there's a lot of amazing things happening, but we also have another amazing pop-off moment happening as well, and we want to take a look at that. We want to look-see as well, and I wonder what it is. We had so many pop-off moments. We'll find out. We'll find out our Coca-Cola pop-off moment, and it's the final spark, Luden's kill, and our reaction.
I almost dropped my water right there.
You were losing your mind.
I was like, how could that possibly happen, right? It's one of those moments where you are under so much pressure, the most basic of error, right? You make the most basic of mistake. You can, and what we saw was, Shy cleared the way with the wind slash, and then Ellie uses the final spark. All Flash Wolf wanted was the tier 1.
Yeah.
They didn't get the tier 1, and they lost Cookie because of a Luden prop. It was so unfortunate.
You were doing a little thing, Otto. What was that?
I don't know. I'm just checking my brain, my skull, if it still has my brain, because
I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised, and I wouldn't mind at all if after this series, Otto comes to me and just pops us in front of me. Because right now,
you want me to do that?
I'm thinking.
No,
you have the liberty. You have the liberty. I'm just saying, right? At this juncture, we have to admit, right?
You know what? What I want to happen is Omo just taking out the broom and sweeping it himself, because he was the first talent to really call out this Team Flash champion moment, right?
Exactly.
So I want him to have
his
this
script,
moment.
right?
The almost sweeping moment.
Yeah.
It's his time to carry the broom.
It's more of, I just want him to clean the whole thing, right? I want him to do something else.
Yeah, but for context for the people out there, just joining us, the predictions, it's me and Otto doing 4-1 Team Flash, and meanwhile the Soul Flash Wolves Master Copium, whatever you call it, Husky.
I'm running out of lies now, It's not strong enough. I can't cope with this.
That's okay. Sometimes
That's
you gotta
okay.
take an
Easy for you to say, Otto.
Because you're winning.
You to say,
Hey,
we're
you
winning.
know what? Yesterday I was on his. I was experiencing the same thing he's experiencing right now.
Oh, for
Okay,
RQ.
Yesterday I was like, the team is about to lose, but now I remembered, this. It's actually fun to be on the right side.
I understand, because yesterday I was on Flash Wolf's side, and I was calling out Otto, and I was siding with Omo. It was fun. It was fun from the desk. But
it wasn't.
Oh well. But of course, we're heading on over to our draft. It's Game 4, 3-0 right now for Flash Wolves, Team Flash rather, and it's now they're so close to be the best team in the region.
Switch your sides. Finally, this is one thing that Flash is trying to hold on to, right? They want to really mix it up, and one way to mix it up is to really go for the red side. We remember yesterday, game number 6 win by Flash Wolves. The match ceiling win was Flash Wolves on red.
yeah, in our Team Flash, they banned the Yuumi just to shut out what Flash Wolves have shown us, right? The locking Yuumi. But this might also pressure Flash Wolves to consider a Karma ban, because if Karma goes through, Koyote picks it up instantly.
We'll have to see now what Flash Wolves decide to do, right? Because red side means that, okay, you have last pick for Bruce. Will that be the angle?
Wow, what a respect from Team Flash, right? This is what they have been doing ever since Flash Wolves. They faced Flash Wolves, right? Game number 1, Ziggs got through, and then Team Flash said, you know what? None of that anymore, and we're going to ban the Ziggs. This is, I think, expecting that Olaf will get banned here, right?
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that is the philosophy that Team Flash come into this game. But Flash Wolves, they, instead of banning the Olaf, they've been trying to find solutions to deal with him. So far, all 3 games have not worked out. Camille banned by Team Flash. They're not worried at all. Flash Wolves have to make a choice. It's either the Olaf, it's either the Karma. You gotta pick right now.
Ban the Olaf.
Ban
there
the
it
Olaf, and then
is.
go for the Karma.
Yeah, Karma.
And then make
Karma.
Rico celebrate.
Woo!
Karma.
So
Come
many
on.
reasons to celebrate today, though. A lot of
A
things.
lot.
Peak Wild Rift. We get to crown our very first champions of the WCS. So many things to celebrate. It's a Karma!
It has
I'll
to be.
celebrate this one. Woo!
It's the blue pill, red pill, right? Olaf or Karma. You ban Karma, we take Olaf.
Yep.
Their answer is a Corki that can still be flexed onto the Dragon Lane. I'm not liking the chances of Flash Wolves here, I'm sorry.
Corky hater?
Not really.
Not really.
More of a Karma lover as well.
Oh, I see. That's the angle.
Yeah. Good way to spin it, Otto.
I mean, at least Flash Wolves was able to get
The
a
Gragas,
displacement champion.
Yeah, like just don't think about the Galio again. Not
The
for Flash
Galio.
Wolves. Now this is where Team Flash can double down on it, right? They basically get the whole funneling going on.
Yes.
They have the Karma, they have the Galio, you have the Zissou Kha'Zix,
Yes.
but you also get to unlock Shy in the Baron lane.
Right, and one thing to note is that we could see a flex solution for Shy or Coyote. We remember that, well, we have to remember that Coyote, the last time he used Lucian, double quadra kill in just one game.
Yeah, insane, right? First 2 minutes of the game, quadra kill, you do not want to give that to Coyote.
Yeah, I mean, Coyote could.
Oh,
I was thinking of a Cinch, but I forgot there was a Karma there, so.
Yes.
You don't know where the Karma's still gonna go.
Alright.
Although
True, right.
Galio Karma, not an unlikely pair.
Yesterday, Omo did mention that, Kha'Zix is, a good matchup against the Riven. Although Cookie was able to make it work by having double enchanters on his side. Now, looking at the composition of Team Flash, he has the support of the Zissou will have the support of the Karma and the Galio, which makes things more difficult for this Riven. This Lucian ban, we saw it from a mile away.
I tell you, I won't be surprised if Team Flash triples down on the Shen. Though highly unlikely that is going to happen, it is always an option, right? For Flash Wolves, it's about eliminating the flex like the Lucian. You want to take away all those carries, but you still don't get to solve the problem that the Karma and Galio poses.
Yeah, one thing that's the problem for Riven picks, if you dive in, if you have no enchanter, you usually die. So Morgana could be an opening here.
Yeah, I was thinking of that initially, but the Morgana, again, is not the best solution for Flash Wolves right now. It doesn't do as much as you would like to, right? You're not into a Ziggs, you're not into a Lux. Yeah, you have to take down the Shen. Team Flash is the one who banned it, though.
I'm actually thinking that Flash Wolves would go for the Gragas Corki bot lane and would love to have the counter pick ready for Bruce.
Yeah.
They're putting all eggs on the basket of Bruce, saying that, hey, you know what, Bruce, time to carry us with a counter pick.
And this kind of changes the direction that we were initially laying out for Flash Wolves, right? We want Bruce to be the enabler, but if he is put in a position to carry again, then there's a lot of pressure on that mid lane.
Better pick for Isera. This is a champion that I would love Isera to be on. Again, being able to be that threat defensively and offensively on this Garen, middle of the rock, paper, and scissors.
Yeah.
Let's see how Team Flash responds.
Yeah, he's in the middle of it all. We'll see, because there's still so many flex picks on Flash Wolves. You cannot have an answer as Ashe now locked in by Team Flash.
Galio. This is an Ashe Galio.
Oh my gosh.
I really think this should be, about lane Ashe, because Ashe in the mid lane will easily be countered by Flash Wolves. They still have the flexibility option to put something for Bruce to carry. And I want the assassins to show up.
Where's the Zed?
As much as we talk about how this Garen is in the middle of the rock, paper, scissors equation, there's so many ways that Team Flash can lock him down. They have the Karma's Tether, they have the Galio, and they have the Perma Slow from Ashe. We saw how much work the Ashe can do if you don't get your initial engage off. It's not just about the Garen though. The Riven, the Gragas, they all will suffer.
Yeah. Exactly, right? They're going to get slowed down when you go near. You're not going to go near at all. There is an attempt. What's the last pick?
It's so hard because you don't know what will be played in the mid lane.
Yeah, that is the problem right now.
It's do or die. It's do or die, Flash Wolves.
They need an enabler. Okay.
Oh.
So we go back to the Cinch.
Boring.
Otto is a Cinch lover.
I know, I am, but
in this scenario.
And this is what we want to see after game 3, right? Don't triple down on carries, right? Have an enabler. Enable someone on your team fully. In this case, it's going to be unlocking. Locking has to be the person.
Flash Wolves was pressured.
Yes.
Was pressured. Draft pressured, right?
Yes.
Auto-lose, auto-win condition number 1. Auto-lose, auto-win condition number 2. Go Wild Coyote. And auto-lose, auto-win condition number 3 was a montage moment for Zissou and Shy. And Zissou and Shy has been stellar.
Yeah. I mean, right now, if Flash Wolves, even if you get through the Ashe and the Karma, guess what? Shy grabs you, throws you 10 miles away, and it's back to square one.
Yeah, I wonder how Flash Wolves approaches now. This is more of a defensive approach versus what Team Flash is doing.
The pick potential from the Ashe, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, could easily be, I would say, absorbed by the Garen, by the Gragas. There's so many tanky members for the side of Flash Wolves. I know I did say it's boring, but I would say this as well. This is a draft that I love for Flash Wolves.
We'll have to see Flash Wolves. This is their last stand. This is their last chance to take back this series in this BO7 Grand Finals. Team Flash already at match point to win the championship, to win a back-to-back for the Vietnam region. This is going to be so intense, and I'm looking forward to see how they're going to maneuver, how does Flash Wolves get back into this game. Take it away, Brandon and Omo!
And Team Flash Wolves play what might be the last game in this series. Flash Wolves need 1 win, 2 wins, 3 and 4 wins back to back to turn this series around.
And it starts right here in Game 4. Like our panel said, if there was ever a game which Flash Wolves could take, it is this one. Not only does their draft fit them so well, not only does their draft provide answers to what Team Flash has, Team Flash, they have a very difficult comp to execute on. No clear carries, no clear win cons. They need to execute so well around team fights, around objectives. It all comes down to the push and pull.
And we've seen how the push and pull has gone before, the ebb and flow of both these teams, and I think Flash was unable to keep up with that kind of movement.
Yeah. And I love this mid matchup for Coyote here. He's been having a very tough time with Bruce. Well, both of them have been having a tough time with each other. It's been very back and forth. But this time around, this matchup starts off well and it continues going well for the Karma. At least in lane, he will have control. That should enable Zissou, and this Kha'Zix has been such a priority pick for the Vietnam region, for the Philippines region, and for good reason. Once you get elite, you really run away with it.
I mean, Bruce has committed again to the Singe. He wants to try and get stuff done for his team. He wants to get the pick off. He wants to be a nuisance. But what else does the Singe kind of enable for Flash Wolves?
Well, that for sure, for starters.
Yeah, starts this one off. Nice route comes through. Then we can engage out from Zissou as he wants to finish off. Bruce looks for a trade kill. Will ultimately find it. Play the isolate. But Coyote gets to respawn as well. Dashes back in. Just needs one more auto attack. But it's a trade back and forth.
I think Cookie could have gone for it. But first blood, I believe, goes over to Cookie. That's something he's going to be happy with. Both junglers now a little bit accelerated. Flashes used, exhausts used. Flash Wolves starting to find a bit of their footing in this game. Bot lane winning a trade as well, forcing Ellie an empty home. Now they find themselves a 1,000 gold lead.
Nearly managed to get a kill down the bottom side. Flash Wolves would have been very happy if they got that, but still, we see a big goal lead for Flash Wolves first.
And can I say as well, in the isolated 1v1, Ysera has been finding good trades, a little bit of farm advantage too. This is what I want to see. Go back to the tanks, go back to the Garen. Don't try to fight Shy on the carries, he's too good. Play what you're good at, and that's something which Flash Wolves have finally seemed to identify in this game 4.
A good start here for Flash Wolves. They need to keep this one going though. Too often they've been content going on the back foot first and then trying to recover from there. It doesn't work against Team Flash. They're just too good at continuing to pile on the lead. So now Flash Wolves, we really have to see them make proactive moves. I think that first point is going to be as first spawn comes up.
First spawn, now that's just a minute away. Looking at both of these teams, their early game team comps, I think it's pretty close. There's no Olaf to tip the scales this time. I think both of these teams stand a very good chance at taking the fight. I might even say Flash Wolves for the first time this series has a lead because of the package.
He's going to come in unannounced. They don't know that he's going to be there. They managed to find good damage on the Coyote. One more auto attack finishes off the kill, but the response comes in. The taunt back over on the Cookie means a kill out for Team Flash with the flash from Zissou to confirm it. Now Bruce needs to run away. He doesn't have flash of his own, but the response back from Flash was the Valkyrie comes in, looking to jump back in. Empty gets a heroic entrance and the Justice Punch back for a double kill over the Zissou, but he cannot win the 2 versus 1. Has to start running away, gets caught by the Mega Heatsif. But look at what happens here as Shy runs back in. He has his ultimate up, so they're going to go on the locking first. Pulls them back in with the Faith Breaker, takes down Team Flash Wolves.
It was all Zissou. You look at the replay, Zissou and Coyote set that all up. And I keep telling you, Grandin, Team Flash, you can never beat them. It looks like you beat them, you think you beat them, but they will always outperform you somewhere. I need a replay of that. That might just be a golden power moment when Zissou stops moving, starts spacing you, knowing you don't have the damage, you don't have the spells to kill him. This is just so clean. Coyote reads the play, sets it up. Zissou comes in with the stealth. This is a great play from MT as well. Early rotation to set this play up. Now, keep your eyes on Zissou. Look at what he does. It starts off a bit slow. It looks bad for Team Flash, but Zissou knows his spacing. Look at this sequence of events here. Look at how he spaces them out.
Oh my goodness.
He jumps, claws them mid-air, stops moving. He knows you can't kill him. He knows you cannot kill him, and Shy gets in. You know what, Grandin? I've been waiting a very long time for this. I've been waiting to possibly the last game in this series of the entire WCS Finals. I'll give Zissou my golden power moment right now.
All right, we'll give it over to Team Flash. The trade objectives on both sides of the map. Flash Wolves get themselves the Cloud Drake, but the Rip Tower goes over to Team Flash instead. And after that magnificent chain of events, Team Flash will pull ahead with the gold lead now. It's a small difference, but a difference nonetheless.
Yeah, and keep in mind, they still have the Rift Herald in the pockets of Zissou as well. 3-0-2 plus the Rift Herald. He's going to get himself funneled a lot more gold. And we talked about this when the Kha'Zix gets ahead. We know what he can do. I want to see an evolve on the ultimate as well for the Kha'Zix this game. Combo with the Galio, I think that's a very effective combo against Flash Wolves. Though knowing Zissou, knowing his strengths, his mechanics, might just go for the wings.
Gets a reset, gets to jump around, gets to get more damage and more kills potentially here for Team Flash. Well, Flash Wolves, I mean, they have a pretty tanky board, but they need to survive through the onslaught that we're seeing here.
There we go, here we go again.
Arrow comes through, but with the package, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice to bait out the package use from locking.
I think he picked up the package at this timing. I don't think that's great, but I think he probably wanted to get a second package up in time for the next spawn, for the second spawn. 1v1 in Baron Lane.
Ysera's going to be caught out. He has to flash on the turret. Will end up picking the honey fruits, but Shine this close to winning the fight. Ultimate comes in, blocks it perfectly with the haymaker, and with the face breaker, one more auto attack would do it. But he's holding on for the flash. Will go in late and get saved by the turret. No, misses out the kill.
Why did he wait? He just needed the flash punch.
Look at what happened. What's happening in the mid lane though, as they try to go in for an engage. Empty will miss the chance to finish up a kill, but Flash Wolves are taking red health bars. A few more auto attacks would do the job. Ellie looks for the volley, but Flash Wolves will give away the turret and not their lives.
And this is the push and pull. If you want to think of a way to describe Team Flash's team comp, it's a control deck. You have the Karma, you have the AoE shielding, you have the zone control, you have the Ash volley, the Ash arrows, the Hawk shot to provide you with information, the evolved spikes are going to come in. It's so difficult for Flash Wolves, who as a comp that want to run into you. Once they start falling behind, Team Flash controls zones so well. Flash Wolves, they still should win Dragon fights. I think when it comes down to full-on 5v5 team fights, their comp still has an edge. But Team Flash, they're just proving that difficulty in execution, it's not something they consider because they are just too good.
But it's still a whiles away from the Dragon fight, so Team Flash will have to wait until that point comes. Flash Wolves get to have some space, some respite to make a play happen elsewhere on the map. But with the way things are going, I don't see Flash Wolves doing that. They're waiting for Team Flash to go in instead. Flash Wolves are so reactive, have not been proactive, and the decisiveness from Team Flash has punished Flash Wolves throughout the series.
I mean, that's not a surprise, right? We look at the Masters region, the way we describe it is if they want to start a fight, if they want to start an objective, they need to make sure all the boxes are ticked. But the boxes cannot be ticked against a team like Team Flash. You have to find timings, you have to have the killer instinct to go in, punish, capitalize. And Team Flash, that's exactly what they themselves are good at doing. Look at Ellie setting up for the arrow yet again, waiting for backup.
They're just waiting to see how many members of Flash Wolves come across the winds of wall, clear out the wave so easily.
That's the control of their team comp.
And Team Flash just get to hold on to the turret. Flash Wolves have to commit 3-4 members up to the top side to get that done. You see the difference here as Team Flash also get to control the mid lane.
And this mid lane turret being down gives Team Flash so much space on the map as well. Flash Wolves want a team fight, but how do you team fight if you can't take the boxes, clear out the waves, get priority, move your players over? You're always one step behind, and Team Flash, they know how to use the control when they get it.
Is, as you mentioned, the second package is going to be up right before the objective spawn, the second spawn of the game. It's going to be the Ocean Drake next.
Recall stop right there. Pretty cheeky from Ysera. He had no vision, but he thought, you know, why not just spin to the bush if there's anyone there? I'll stop his base.
The last time was Shy,
that's
they
so
got
annoying.
canceled. Oh, no, it's empty. Empty's bad.
At this point, Flash Wolves, you need to take the dubs that you can get, and I think you're happy with that.
They managed to block out the recalls twice. That's a nice one.
Look at this though, Flash Wolves, they say we don't want to trade. We've had enough of trading, it's time to fight.
This is surprising. I mean, Flash was directly looking for the confrontation. Managed to catch on the Z, so they have the adhesive. So they'll be able to finish off the first kill on the Kha'Zix. But now, going for the second, it's going to be a difficult task. They managed to get the knockback onto Shine. Pops his flash to get back on the turret. Team Flash run into the mid lane.
Oh, Cookie is
Volley?
so mobile
Volley?
though. Out of range. So mobile in that Riven, he gets away, but Flash Wolves one more.
Interesting, Bruce walks in here, there's a Mega Adhesive coming into play, doesn't allow Team Flash to get away from the fight. They managed to get the knockback onto Coyote, Ellie's gonna go down. Empty has to try and protect the Karma here, he managed to get the taunt, managed to get the tether, but Bruce running them down again. Has the slipstream coming up, gets the massive adhesive, gets the toss, gets the flip. Now on the turret, Flash Wolves finally find a chance to get the kills they were looking for.
Not quite enough here from Zissou. He goes for Cookie?
This is surprising. I mean, he spots out the Riven, but I don't think it's a fight that you win. Has to flash away.
He's angry. He's fuming. I need to jump on somebody. I need to pounce. Goes for not the right target. Well, You say that, but maybe he's just 500 IQ. He chucks out Riven so he can start this off.
Maybe they're all quite low here, so Flash will have to go for the reset because now they get to run back in. Shy, he's back alive at this point.
I'm sorry, Zissou. I should not have questioned you. You absolutely did the right thing. I was just too dumb to see the play.
And Cookie has to go back, so now it's Zissou that picks up the Rift Tower for this team.
They
get the jump in with a
Shy!
4-man face breaker, pulls them in. But what's the follow-up damage? Is the execute out from Ysera? They start to run them down. They're not paying out to Zissou. He jumps away, leaps off the top side. He's in the brush. He goes into the ultimate, but he does not manage to escape the wind slash out from Cookie to execute off the jungler.
Now that play I could criticize. I think Zissou maybe could have been a bit cheeky. Tried to go for a juke there with his ultimate once he got into the bush. Very good play from Flash Wolves to track that one down. But like we said, Zissou does not miss these smites. He's been securing every single objective. So many flips, so many 50-50s, but he's not missed one. Now Rift Herald in his pocket, Wings evolved. This Kha'Zix, the game is going to be all about him. You said so many beefy boys, and that's true, but he's making it work. He's finding the angles. Great start to the play from Shy here, but because he didn't have any grid stacks, no passive bar, he does nothing with that one. And of course, we know what Garen does against Set. Yeah, see right here, Zissou could have ran up. I would have ran up. My Kha'Zix, you know.
I feel like Cookie's ultimate was pretty well placed.
Yeah, but he threw it downwards. If you run up, you juke
Yeah,
them.
so you throw it downwards, right? If
It's
you don't
okay, no
spot-
one can see the
if
5
you don't get
chest
If you
plays
don't
I
get
do.
the kill, then they just walk up and get the kill there.
No, but then that gives your team time to assemble.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I
Well,
saw the
like
replay.
I said, right, like I said-
I'm pretty sure Zissou made the best play he could have.
Like I said, I would not question any plays from Zissou. He legit sees the 5-hit plays, which is really impressive from him. The play to chunk out Cookie gave them the Herald.
Exactly
it's
that.
brilliant. This guy, he's too good.
Absolutely.
He's read every aggressive play from Flash Wolves as well this game. Keep in mind, every play that they made on Coyote in the mid lane, Zissou answered.
I mean, the first game, they don't manage to pick up the Olaf. He goes on to the Kha'Zix, and he's still putting on a demonstration.
He always gives us a show. That's why he's one of the best junglers in the Vietnam region, in the WCS, in the world. Now, Cyrilda's Grudge being looked at as his next item. We say control. We say the control of the team comp. Once the evolved spikes with the Cyrilda's comes in, how can Flash Wolves move?
Omo, the top side, it's coming in. They know this is happening. They get the jump on the Cookie first.
He's
Zissou's
so
so deep in.
aggressive.
They need to follow up, but Empty cannot use his ultimate yet. He uses his ultimate over by the back.
Wow.
Goes into stasis, buys some time for his team. Shy's over there, pulling attention again. Transcendent Embrace pulls them back in. They have to get away. The body slam comes through. They want to finish off the set, but he's still alive. Zissou jumps in, gets the first kill back, gets the second, gets that reset. A double kill out for Zissou. He's looking for the execute. Cookie looking to finish him off. The stun does just that, but it wins off all, takes down the third from Flash
It was
Wolves.
genuinely so close to a penta angle there from Zissou. What a way to cap off this best of 7 if he found it. But
Flash
it's not gonna
Justice
matter.
punch, and here we have it. Coyote takes down his counterpart. Bruce goes down, flashing away. The barrier keeps him alive.
And this is just how good Team Flash is, Grandin. Before that fight started, the gold lead.
Hello.
Okay, well, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. The goal lead.
The goal lead, the kill lead. Look at the kill lead right now. It's 9-10. Flash Wolves have more kills, but it doesn't matter because Team Flash, how many times can I say this today? They are just too good.
They're too good. They're team flashing Flash Wolves right now.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but all right. Mountain Dragon is up. Cookie's going to start this one off. Zissou's going to be late. Can they take this? Maybe this is it for Flash Wolves.
I mean, maybe the only opportunity they might have is if Shy gets over-ambitious, Zissou gets over-ambitious, but with the way things are going, I don't see that happening. Shy, he's been pulling ahead in these
Look at
fights.
Ysera.
He's still alive. He's going to walk in now in the face of Flash Wolves. They can't block him away. Finally, we see Cookie get the smite finish off the dragon. They manage to go back in, though. Looking for the
Locking's
fight
in.
again. Locking comes in with the package, but he's too low. Delivers himself back
Oh
on the
my
team.
God, Shy.
And Flash Wolves have to start running away. Shy is still alive. Picks up the shield back from Coyote. And once again, a 4-man sweep against
And
Flash
that's
Wolves.
Baron. Granted, it's going to be Baron yet again. How many times have you seen it this series? We take the fight, we win the fight, we take Baron, we close the game. Team Flash, yet again, another dominant performance. Every single member knows their job, knows their role, and performs it to perfection. Baron Nashor goes to Team Flash.
And it is this 13-minute mark that we see Team Flash find the advantage. They take it slow, they win fights here and there, and when they get the lead, and they don't even need it, they will win the 13-minute fight and pick up the Baron.
And we see Shy get the mid-tier too as, okay, 11 HP on that one. And you see Zissou just putting on a highlight reel performance here on his Olaf, on his Kazakhs, on all of these champions. He is so good. We talked about him coming into the WCS finals. One of the star junglers of Vietnam, a region, might I remind you, that is known for their junglers, that is known for how exceptional they are. Zissou comes in as one of the standouts, new addition to the team, enabled by Coyote and the rest of the boys, and he's putting on a clinic here in the grand finals.
An intense level of competition surely in the Vietnamese region, and now Team Flash are about to be led on set against the world in the Icons Global Championship. They will go in if they can finish this game off as the #1 seed for the WCS.
We are about to release the Kraken, that is Team Flash, onto the world stage as our #1
They're
seed.
not ready. The rest of the world is not ready for this. Forced engage out from Flash Wolves. They're looking to find this first kill. Ultimate comes in from Anti. They manage to isolate the fight, but the first pickup onto Coyote will come through. It goes over to Locking. Flash Wolves now start to back away. The mid lane looking good. Jisoo jumps in, but he's exhausted, so he won't be able to pursue this fight. But he dashes in either way. Shy comes in, looking for the body slam, looking for the face breaker. Pulls them in. One more hit will take down Empty, but they're not able to finish off the Gragas.
And that was a win for Flash Wolves. What a world we live in, where a win for Flash Wolves looks like 5 members making it out alive. Not getting routed, not getting destroyed in the team fight. We take those, I guess.
They're playing patient now. Team Flash have to try and reset, come back in. Coyote's still dead. Flash Wolves want to collapse in on them.
Well, they do find Shy. They're going to try to chase him down here, but it's going to take a while to kill him. They will, though. They will be able to get him. I don't know why he stayed that long.
He stayed long enough, and I think Flash Wolves will pick up a second kill for themselves. Couple spells blown, a couple ultimates used.
Well, now this is a timing window for Flash Wolves. Now they will have to answer the question of, can you be decisive? This is what we always criticize Flash Wolves for. If you find a timing window,
Zissou.
you need to run with it. Flash
Locking
Wolves
needs
is
to go
now
isolated.
never.
Locking goes isolated.
Over.
Zissou runs him down. He's chasing after the mid lane. Anthony's been caught out, but it's about
all
Zissou.
over.
It's all about Zissou. He takes down Locking finally. Back in the mid side, Ellie goes down, so they trade back kills. Flash Wolves will respond in turn beautifully as a double kill, but Cookie keeps them in the game.
And Team Flash, I think they're having a bit of fun right now, getting scattered. Coyote wasn't there, Shy was there. They took a 3 versus 5. Now it's gonna give Flash Wolves a bit of tempo. When Locking's alive, he will have the package. This is a timing window, but there's no objectives on the map. There's nothing for them to take. That's a timing window for you, but what do you get out of it? Team Flash minimize their losses.
That mid outer tier turret was still up.
17 minutes.
16:45, something like that. 17 minutes, sure. Still up at this point. Flash Wolves have no angle to close out the game, even as they go for the mid lane inhibitors. The mid lane outer tier, inner tier turret and the inhibitor, they'll face the Nexus fortification.
Now, Brandon, what I can say is, there's a Dragon lead for Flash Wolves. The Golden's only 2,000 behind at 17 minutes. It might as well be nothing. It's negligible enough. Elder Inferno Drake is alive.
That can make a difference.
Yeah, package is in the hands of Locking. This is it.
Flash
This is
Wolves.
your chance to win the game and keep yourself in the series, Flash Wolves. Can you do it?
Good absolutely pull back. Cookie gets his signature Riven again. This is the chance that they need.
6-2 and 3. He's been putting on a performance too.
You have to watch out for this one though. Easton starts to walk in again. If he gets caught out, if anyone gets caught out, well, the fight's gonna be over, isn't it?
It truly is. It all comes down to one play.
Here we go. The fight does get started. It's going to be Empty, pulled in back by Bruce, but it doesn't really matter. The Galley is so tanky with the Gargoyle's stone plate. Zissou over by the side, looking for an angle to finish off a kill.
The control of the Team Flash team composition. You cannot come into us. You cannot do anything. You want to approach us? You want to walk into me? We've got AoE shields. We've got slows. We've got poke. What can you do?
Anthony's gone back to base. He's picked up the wall marks. He's coming back in with the ultimate. He just has to walk back in time. And Locking's gone down. Shy's picked up the kill credit for that one. Anthony's back in. Flash Wolves, they have to run away. But Team Flash don't let them. They run them down once again.
Oh my God,
we see Zissou pop up, finish them off. Flash Wolves cannot take them down.
The coronation for Team Flash, the best team in the WCS. Without a doubt, they speedran the playoffs, grand finals, 4-0 against Flash Wolves. They have done it, Grandin.
There's no team in the WCS that can take them on. It is truly a Team Flash show all the way.
Team Flash, the pop-off, they fight. Okay, it's not a pop-off. They're chill. They got this.
A kind of pop-off.
I'll tell you why, Grandin. You know why they're not celebrating right now? They're waiting to win Icons. And let me tell you, this team, they can do it. They can win Icons.
They have a chance. And with being the first ever WCS Finals winners,
they will go into Icons a leg up above everyone else.
This is just what you expect from the best team in the region, the best team in the WCS. I think we're starting to see a new generation, a new breed, a new dynasty maybe even get formed by this Team Flash victory. Let me tell you, Zisu's Kha'Zix performance right there, it's giving me flashbacks of Levi's Kha'Zix back in the day. I don't know if you guys understand the reference. I have a golden Poro in my hand right now. Team Flash, the Vietnam region, back-to-back championships in the WCS. What more can I say about them? They're just too good.
No words, just emotes.
This is what I've been saying from the get-go. I've been saving my golden Poro for that absolute blinder of a performance coming from Team Flash.
It has to come in Game 4.
It has to. I've been waiting this entire time. They always say you save the best for last.
And I mean, Zissou went into that game, I mean, played out of his mind, I think.
Yeah.
I think the entire
by
Team
the way.
Flash have...
I think I'm sweating more than Team Flash are. What a game.
And I think this is a statement. They've come into the competition. We knew they were going to be strong. Yeah. That was never part of the, there was never any doubt that they were going to be strong. The question was how strong were they going to be?
I told you guys, this is how strong they're going to be. We're going to go to Icons. I'm going to tell everyone there, Team Flash, they're the best team here. They're going to stomp on all your teams. They're not going to believe me. And then we will see it in action yet again. Team Flash are just too good.
Team Flash are just too good. I mean, that makes them the first WCS champions. You know, this is back-to-back wins for the Vietnam region. They've won before SBTC have managed to win the C championships. Now it is time for Team Flash to take that. Oh, man,
Not only that, it's a chance at redemption on the international stage for the Vietnam region as well. SBTC, they didn't quite deliver, but this time around, Team Flash, there's no doubt in my mind, they will be unleashed on Icons.
That's so true. And for the last time in the WCS, we're going to toss it back over to the panel to break down this amazing series.
Oh my God! Congratulations to Team Flash. They sped-ran the competition.
So good.
They are undefeated. By the way, since the domestic playoffs, it's crazy. It's crazy.
March 26 was the last time they got defeated series-wise, and I told you. That
Hey, you don't have to tell me. I believe.
Yeah, that too. I told everyone, I think that's safer. I told everyone that their next series loss have to wait until Icons Global. Now, that still is a question. Will that happen? Well, you better tune in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but before Icons, at least we can confirm Team Flash is the best team we have!
Woo!
Best team!
I think
in
we
the
have to
entire
do the
region.
pop-off for them, right?
Pop-off?
They didn't pop off at all.
Yeah,
we were happier than
Okay,
them.
let's do the pop-off.
Pop-off.
Pop off. Team Flash, Team Flash, Team Flash, Team Flash.
Okay, we did the pop-off, and it's just incredible, right? Sped run 4-0, they remain in the upper bracket. They are undefeated from the domestic playoffs. And not only that, it's back-to-back championship titles for the Vietnam region. That's an amazing feat.
Super good.
Yeah, and that also is a statement from that region itself, right? You don't only have just one team, you have plenty of teams, you have plenty of talents, superstars. Team Flash, second iteration, the second gen, I would say, coming into this, winning the whole thing. I'm speechless.
Understandable.
Me too. I just want, I just want to get in touch with them, ask them a lot of things. What do they feed their players? Because the Vietnam region is clearly the best in Southeast Asia, dude.
Yeah.
I can tell you what they feed their players.
Okay, what?
The games.
The game.
They feed their other players.
The energies,
Energy.
everything. The
So
support.
good. It was so good. Again, Team Flash, 4-0 grand finals against Flash Wolves, the clear second best team here in Southeast Asia.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And then they drafted this composition knowing the fact that they're going to end it there and then in 4-0.
Think about it this way. Out of 8 games these teams play against each other, Team Flash won 7 of them. 7 in a row.
7, yes. And there's a lot of respect, right, for Flash Wolves. When we look at the overall progression, we got to see Olaf undefeated. They banned it out, and then they unleashed basically the Kha'Zix.
Zissou.
Yeah.
Zissou.
Well, one good thing about Flash Wolves, as much as we praise a lot about Team Flash, but this is the Flash Wolves' best finish so far since year 0. Second place, Locking's wish was always for the team to finish top 2. They have achieved that.
And their progress has been on an upward trajectory.
Yeah.
Because back in summer, they were 6 to 8.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then was able to snag fourth come the C championships. And now they're second, possibly the champions in the next season.
Imagine, dude, imagine they didn't even get through groups during the C championships. That's how tough it was for Team Flash back then.
And there were a lot of doubters, right? We look at all the regions right here for the WCS finals. A lot of people
You were
think
part
that
of them.
I was part of them. Yeah, but people think that Buriram United, RRQ, the Thailand region, the Philippine region, Masters regions kind of swept aside because of how slow they play. And here they are, top 2. But Zissou MVP again.
Of course.
Of
This
course.
is what? This is 4 in a row? Is it not?
I'm sure Team Flash has like 4
3 in a
other
row.
players, but
Yeah, of course.
Coyote snagged
The
the
Garen,
game one,
the
number
game
one.
one
Yes,
Garen.
that
yeah.
Garen.
Oh yeah, that was the only one.
Yeah, but the rest has been like Zissou, Olaf, and then
Yep.
boom, the game, series ending, the championship winning pick, it's the Kazi.
Z-Shy, Zissou, Coyote, Ellie, MT, every single one of them deserves, some praise here. But we still have to give the player of the game to Zissou. Very remarkable performance on this Kha'Zix. There's a reason why this champion is getting bad. Takeaway is his Olaf. It's not the champion, it's the player, dude.
It is. It really is the player. No matter what he picks, it's still going to be super effective. I mean, it all started with the early game, right? They set the pace with Zissou here.
Yes, exactly. And you could see that Flash was a little bit too eager to get. Oh, this was the moment. I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, it was, the stuff.
The cockroach
move stuff.
pose or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
The stuttering. Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, you look at Team Flash. It took Flash for 3 games to finally decide that, okay, we cannot do this Olaf. We exhausted all our options. Let's ban it. But for Team Flash, it's just another day in the office, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were not even
They were not even
celebrating.
they were celebrating.
They were not even celebrating.
like no sweat
we
at all.
celebrated for them. I mean, Team Flash, all business here, still wants to, go and just make a statement. This was an almost Pentacle moment. I was
Yeah.
screaming on top of my lungs.
The
Zissou,
reset.
go and do
I
it.
thought.
Give us our first Pentacle, and then,
Maybe at Icons. Maybe we get
They
to see
gave us
that
plenty
at
of
Icons.
quadras.
That
That's
is
good.
true. And a lot of them are from Team Flash.
yeah.
Most of them
Coyote.
were from Team
Most
Flash,
of them are
right?
from Team
I
Flash.
don't think any team has gotten more than 1 quadra. Then there's Team Flash.
They play anything, they make it work, they make it divine, they make it at one point you have to think, Team Flash, whenever they draft, okay, is the draft really good? Is it really good?
They make you question like
But-
the Braum, right?
Yeah, exactly. But it turns out after the game, the draft was excellent.
Yeah, and this is kind of a reminder that the Vietnam region is still the strongest one we have. And if anyone from other regions is watching this, it's an awakening to them.
Yep.
You gotta watch out. It's not just about the other 3 teams that for the qualified we have a big boss Team Flash waiting.
That's true, right? I mean, when we look at the performance, the reaction,
Yes.
it feels like Team Flash really set the bar really high because they were unfazed.
Back in the Horizon Cup, we were second amongst the region rankings because China was able to get the number 1 spot and
Yes.
the number 2 spot in that tournament. But Team Flash is here to really lead the pack of the 4 teams we have in Southeast Asia. And I tell you what,
We're in good hands.
we are. You took the words. We are in good hands.
Yes, we
I'm
are.
so excited to have the 4 of them sent with Team Flash being the final boss.
I know, I am not worried at all. I am very confident. I'm very confident in their performance at the Icons. But of course, we're going to have an interview, a celebratory session with Zissou from Team Flash. We're going to get to know more about their thoughts and see their reaction, their emotions. And hello Zissou, hi! Congratulations for being the first ever WCS champions. You and your team did amazing. But I'm going to start this question off because I want to ask, at what point in the WCS did you feel that you are the number 1 team in Southeast Asia?
Thì câu hỏi đầu tiên là trong suốt quá trình mình thi đấu ở cái giải WCS này á, thì khoảnh khắc nào, thời điểm nào mà em biết chắc là đội mình là đội số 1 của Đông Nam Á?
Bây giờ em mới biết anh, tại vì mọi đối thủ của tụi em đều xuất sắc như nhau hết, cho nên là bọn em không dám chắc từ lúc trước.
Up to the final moment when Flash Wolf Nexus explode, he knew that he's the best team in Southeast Asia because he think that all the team in the tournament are equally strong.
Oh,
Wow.
very humble answer.
Exactly.
Up until the Nexus falls, that's the time. With the speed run that they did with 4-0, Husky.
It's not the end until it's the end, right? And
Yes.
that's the mentality that you need. But Jisoo, I want to ask you, now you guys go into Icons Global Championship as the first seed from our region. And I think everyone should fear you guys. Team Flash, the name has to be imprinted in their mind. But if there's one thing that you should warn them to be afraid about you guys, what would that be?
Thì bây giờ mình là hạt giống số 1 đại diện cho khu vực Đông Nam Á để tham dự giải Icon á, thì em nghĩ là mình có một cái em nghĩ là những đội khác trên thế giới sẽ phải dè chừng Team Flash ở điểm gì. Em có cái chiến thư gì gửi đến cho những đội khác trên thế giới?
Chắc là không anh ơi. Bọn em chưa đủ mạnh đâu. Bọn em còn cố gắng nhiều.
He say that the team needs to develop more and more. He feel that they're not like strong enough to like to say that we're gonna defeat you all, but they will continue develop, practicing and be the best and try their best to beat others region.
Oh, gotta love Zisu's answer.
Yeah,
Very, very grounded.
Very humble.
Very humble. How about you, Atalus?
I'm still curious. Zisu, earlier when your team won, we saw the cam. You were not really celebrating at all. But are there any plans to celebrate this momentous win for Team Flash? And how would you do it?
Thì hồi nãy lúc mà team mình thắng xong á, thấy kiểu mọi người trên cam không có hào hứng lắm á, nhưng mà ý là cũng không có kiểu ăn mừng này nọ sôi nổi lắm. Nhưng mà sau đó mình có kế hoạch gì cho ngày tối nay hoặc là những ngày sắp tới không?
Tại một phần là đối thủ không làm khó được tụi em quá cho nên không vui quá, cho nên là không ăn mừng. Kế hoạch của bọn em là tối nay đi ăn mừng thôi, ăn mừng vô địch Đông Nam Á, rồi mai bọn em chuẩn bị cho SEA Games.
First, because like Flash Group, they haven't like break any much difficulties in today's game, so it's like such a easy win for them, so they don't like tense enough to celebrate it hard. But of course, they're gonna have a party tonight to celebrate it. And tomorrow they will start. They will fly to another city to start the campaign in the Southeast Asia Games, and then to prepare for the Icons.
Wow.
Business as usual.
Yeah, business as usual.
Never stops.
And I know it never stops. You know, grounded, and as well as celebrate on today, but back to business tomorrow. My last question for you, Zissou, is that when we look at Icons, since that's one of the next things for you for Team Flash. If you were to rank yourself amongst the other teams, what would you rank yourself as a team? Are you top 2 in the Icons Global Championships? Give me a number.
Thì câu hỏi cuối cùng là muốn hỏi là ở trong cái giải đấu Icon sắp tới á, thì em nghĩ Team Flash là em đánh giá sức mạnh của mình ở đâu, là mình nằm trong khoảng top mấy của những đội tham dự?
Em nghĩ là trong top 4 trở lại đi. Top 4 đến top 1.
So Jisoo, he think that because there are many strong teams, so he will put himself in maybe top 4.
Ooh.
Definitely not top 1, but maybe top 4.
Top 4. I love it. Top 4.
It's a good number.
It's a good number. You start from 4 and then you climb up till the very first. Thank you so much, Zissou.
Congrats.
Congratulations again to you and your team. Team Flash is amazing. You guys are amazing, and we wish you the best in your upcoming tournament and as well as Icons. See you. Take care.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh my God, what a grounded answers, very humble, but top 4 is the expectations for Icons.
A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. Flash was, they weren't really that challenging.
We were not pressured enough to celebrate, we did. And that means that they have conquered our region convincingly, right?
Yes.
Now head to Icons. If you want to give them a reason to celebrate, you better turn out the heat. Because so far to them, Flash Wolf is not worth celebrating. Oh, not worth popping off on camera, right? They're still gonna celebrate tonight.
Yeah, they're chill. They're chill. It's just like another day at work. They were
another
chill.
day of a best of 7.
Yeah, it's another day of a best of 7.
I'm trying to remember if they did pop off during their regional finals better. Because I
Most
really
likely.
watched the 7-game series.
Otto,
Yeah.
they were undefeated even from the playoffs, from the domestic
So maybe
playoffs.
not,
So it's
huh?
understandable, you know, like, yes, that just means that the gap is just that huge, you know?
They're just so strong.
They're just really, really strong. And with that said, you know, any fight, that's the conclusion. That is it. We have crowned our WCS champions, our very first ever Team Flash. And that's back-to-back championship titles for the Vietnam region. Of course, I want to ask you guys some final words before we close this out. Otto, I'll go with you first.
Wait for us, Icons Global. Southeast Asia is here to dominate.
Aski.
I'm sorry.
We're about to take over the world. Watch out.
Oh!
We're coming.
We're about to take over the Icons Global. And for me, really excited to see how our 4 representatives take on the Icons Global Championships. But that is it. That is the conclusion of the WCS Finals. We got our 4 representatives. We got our champions, Team Flash. But of course, this event wouldn't be possible without our amazing friends over at Riot Games, Ghost of Gamers, Coca-Cola, and One Esports. And I know this is the end, but this is the end for the WCS, but it's not the end to the path to greatness when we head on over to the Icons Global Championships. On behalf of the staff, production, casters, everybody that made this possible, thank you so much for tuning in and supporting your teams in the WCS Finals, and we'll see you all in the Icons Global Championships!
Let's do it! Wait.
Be careful. One by one. 1, 2,
Your turn.
Okay, me. 1, 2, 3.
Is what's most important. No one's gonna take us down. So love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got this moment. Love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got each other. Recognition, demolition, I just need your light. Upside down, turn it around. I know you know I'm right. Take this love and give it to your heartbeat. We can only get there. It's a two-way street. So take my hand, let's own this moment. No one can stop us now. Your love is what's most important. No one's gonna take us down. So love me now. We ain't got a lot, but we got this moment. Love me now. We ain't got I can hear whispers and far away. I can hide, but I'll try.